Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vum viva var, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vum viva var, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vum viva var, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. As long as it now make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vum viva var, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vum viva var, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vum viva var, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vum viva var, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unities.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to another edition of the Make We Talk program. We're listening, watching from around the world on the Eastern Caribbean. This is the Make We Talk program with yours truly, Jeffrey Tavares. I'm your host. And this evening topic will be this evening guest will be Senator Donna Scott-Mottley. She will be speaking on the dissolvement of Parliament, what it does for Jamaica. And we're going to speak about Daryl Vaz $1.4 billion bus scandal that's rocking the people of Jamaica. And the minister has no respect and no regard for the people of our country. He continued speaking as if we're nothing. We're going to speak some more about that. And then at 8 o'clock US time, at 7 o'clock Jamaica time, my special guest will be none other than Senator Donna Scott-Mottley, one of Jamaica's well-renowned senators, a woman who stands up for the justice of poor people in our country. She's an attorney at law by profession. She hailed from the parish of Clarendon. And we will be speaking to her this evening on what is going on in our country, Jamaica. So Donna Scott-Mottley will be our special guest. But before Ms. Scott-Mottley comes on, we're going to speak about the rural bus service. Let me make it absolutely clear this evening that we're not against any rural bus services in Jamaica. What we're against is the way how the minister went about doing it and the way he went about doing the procurement of the buses. We are totally against it because look at it this way. The Americans don't want those buses. And let's say that it has some more lifespan on it. And we want it for Jamaica. Minister Daryl Vaz could have investigated, could have come to the Jamaicans in the Jamaican diaspora. Minister Vaz could have gone to China. The same way they went to China and buy the JUTC buses. He could have gone to China, ordered the buses through China, retrofit them over there in China where the doors must be, so on and so forth. And you know, you have disabled people walking in certain parts of the bus. You retrofitted for that. The minister did not do that. What the minister did was to either he traveled up here, he sent somebody up here to buy these buses. Then the minister is going to go on a political platform and talk that we are bad mind. We, the Jamaican people, our tax dollars are spent for these buses. Minister Daryl Vaz is telling us that we're bad mind, that we have no right to ask him, who is the servant of the people of this country. In case Minister Vaz forget, you could not get to Garden House on your own. We, the people, put you there. And we the people of Jamaica, we the taxpayers of Jamaica, who you criticize to be dumb, daft, dark, and fool, that we have no education, only you have education. We the people put you there. And we the people are demanding of you that you show us the papers that we need to see. How much you pay for the buses? How much the buses were shipped for to Jamaica? There are so many questions, more than answers. And we're asking the Auditor General to launch an investigation into the Ministry of Transportation with this $1.4 billion bus scandal. this government see it fit to buy a brand new garbage truck to pick up garbage in our country. But this Andrew Holness administration did see it fit to buy brand new school buses. As we said before, we're not against the school bus program. The minister could have gone down to Toyota Jamaica, purchased some coaster buses, or the minister could go on to China, like how he did with JUTC or wherever he went, and buy buses compatible to for the roads in Jamaica and for the safety of our children. The minister didn't do that. The cabinet of Jamaica approved the $1.4 billion to Daryl Vaz. You hear nothing from either anyone from the cabinet, nothing at all. All you can hear from Minister Daryl Vaz, that we, the people who put him there, who are asking questions, that we are bad mind. Let me make it absolutely clear. That we in the diaspora, we have a right to ask. We pay taxes in Jamaica. We pay property taxes. So we have a right to ask. It's our tax dollars. And for the minister who believe that he's so high and mighty that we must not ask any questions, because it doesn't concern us, we're a bad mind. Let me say something to you, Minister Vaz. If you are living in any other country than Jamaica, there will be an investigation launched into this bus scandal. And the chips will lie where they may. There should be an investigation into this $1.4 billion bus scandal that is rocking the nation. And I ask the question tonight of Minister Vaz, do you truly sleep at nights? Do you truly sleep at nights? To know that in your heart of heart, you're lying to the people of Jamaica about this bus, about the 100 and something bus that you bought. You're lying to us, and when we ask questions, you go on your platform and you call us all sorts of names. Jamaica is not a totalitarian country. The rule of law must abide to you, Daryl Vaz. You must answer to the people of this country. Let me speak to the people of Portland Western. Is this the man you want to represent you same way? Who's lying to you left, right, and center? Who call you dumb, daft, dark, and fool? We don't have no sense? This minister, Minister Daryl Vaz, called the people of Jamaica, and the people of Jamaica is also Portland. That they don't have any sense. They're dark and fool and daft. They have no education. You, Daryl Vaz, has no respect for the people of this country. And you believe that you must use your bullyism. But I call on the people of Jamaica, from Negril Point to Moran Point, to send Daryl Vaz and Andrew Holness a clear and decisive message on September 3rd. We need answers. We need answers, and answers must be given to the people. And we are going to double down on this. That there should be an investigation launched into the $1.4 billion bus scandal that is rocking this country. And before the Prime Minister ordered an investigation. What he's doing is supping up and hugging up Daryl Vaz with the scandal. As if he does nothing wrong. If we in the diaspora can find out so many things about this bus scandal, why can't the Prime Minister himself and the cabinet of Jamaica is to be blamed because they sign off on this too. They signed off on this $1.4 billion bus saga for them to purchase the bus. They signed off on it. And the Auditor General should launch an investigation in this. Is it that other members of the cabinet get money out of this $1.4 billion? Huh? Is that other members of the cabinet get money out of this? We need answers. And as long as we have breath, this won't be a 9-day wonder. This will not be a 9-day wonder wherein Jamaicans will not get answers. This will continue. We'll continue asking questions. And if Daryl Vaz believes that we must not, that he's not obligated to us, let me refer to you, sir. That somewhere in the Constitution, we put you there. And the word minister in Latin means servant of the people of this country. And we need answers. What Daryl Vaz did was to go to Sam Sharp Square in Montego Bay. And before he addressed the $1.4 billion bus scandal, he decided to go for Mark Golden and his birth certificate. It's to show you that this individual has no respect for the people of this country. And this Prime Minister do not care about the poor people of this country. But Jamaicans, on September 3rd, you have one thing to do, Jamaicans. On September 3rd, Jamaicans, you have one thing to do. And what you need to do, Jamaicans, is to send again, as I said before, send a clear and decisive message. The people of Portland, send a clear and decisive message to Daryl and Anne-Marie Vaz that Portland don't belongs to them. And the people of Jamaica must send a clear and decisive message that Jamaica don't belong to no political party. Jamaica belongs to the people of this country. Jamaica don't belongs to Andrew Holness nor Daryl Vaz. Jamaica belongs to Jamaicans. And I call on the opposition tonight that if you should be successful at the poll, that you have an obligation to the people of this country to launch an investigation and don't cover up anything. Who must go prison, go prison. For far too long, taxpayers' money has been going out of Sammy mouth. And they talk about the love poor people in this country. Daryl Vaz, if you were living in any other modern democracy, there would be an investigation And those who are involved will go to prison and face the music. That is why you, Daryl Vaz, can go to halfway tree, go to Samshire Square in Montego Bay, and go on like you're some bull duppy and duppy conqueror. Because you're the Don. You have no regard for the people of this country. And I say to the public transportation sector, from Negril Point to Moran Point, every single bus operator, every single taxi operator, every single owner of every bus and every taxis in Jamaica, you all must send a clear message to Andrew Michael Holness, Daryl Vaz, and the Jamaica Labour Party on September 3rd. Send them a clear message. Send them a clear message. The men and women of the transport sector suffered under Daryl Vaz. The men and women of the public service in this country, civil servants, suffered under the hands of Andrew Holness, our teachers, our doctors, our nurses, our firefighters, our policemen and women. Send a clear message to the Holness administration on September 3rd that Jamaica don't belongs to neither Deadman Mackenzie, Daryl Vaz, Andrew Holness, or any of the clans that is inside the parliament. Send them a clear message. Let me repeat. I ask every single bus and taxi operators in this country, from Negril Point to Moran Point, send Daryl Vaz and Andrew Holness a clear message on September 3rd. Jamaica is not a dictatorship. Jamaica is not a dictatorial state. The last time I checked, we're a modern democracy. We're not a dictatorial state. Desmond Mackenzie, Jamaica belongs to you. Nor Andrew Holness, nor Daryl Vaz. Jamaica belongs to the people of this country. And we must send them a clear message. We, the Jamaican people, must rally around a single cause and a single purpose. And vote as if your life depends on it. Vote as if there is no tomorrow. When you're going to that polling booth on September 3rd, make sure your X is right in the box against wherever. But make sure your X is in the box, not over the box. Put your X in the box. Send Daryl Vaz a clear message. The people of Portland, do not put in back this man. The Americans must come in. The Jamaicans in the diaspora must call on the Americans to investigate this. Civil society in Jamaica, you must go to the American embassy and ask for a meeting to investigate this $1.4 billion scandal where they thief poor people money. They must go to prison. They will not shut us up. No one will shut this program up. $1.4 billion of taxpayers' money gone like Sammy Mouth, and then bringing some all the commission buses. and take us for a bunch of idiots. We're no idiots. And you went to Shamsha Square, and before you address it, Daryl Vaz, this is what you said. This is what you said at Shamsha Square. Listen to this.
Ask me to show them the certificate for the bus, the inspection for the bus. About 5 certificates them want. The only certificate that Jamaica wants between now and election is to show me in Jamaican birth certificate and in UK renunciation certificate. And if him can't show me that, run him away.
You need to be run away. You need to be wearing an orange jumpsuit. You need to wear an orange jumpsuit. You're a wicked individual. You need to go to prison for taxpayers' money. You need to go to prison for taxpayers' money. But run him away. Want to take this thing for? No more. The Jamaican people must stand up and say no more. No more will we allow you people to continue thieving us and wrecking this country. No more. How dare you? We ask you questions. We in the Diaspora ask you questions. We ask you for survey tickets. We don't ask you for Mark Golden birth certificate. We know where Mark Golden was born. And it's full time you and that idiot who is in the parliament who not fit to be there. Everyone want in time to stop saying this thing about Mark Golden never born here. What you need to do is to tell the people of this country where is the other billions of dollars that you took from the poor people of this country. Prison should be a call. But some other country prison don't miss you. But some other modern democracy prison don't miss you. You should be in prison for taxpayers' money. You went to halfway train and all they can talk is Mark Golden birth certificates. When we ask you for all the certificates pertaining to the buses, you can't give it to us. You're talking about Mark Golden birth certificate. We don't want to see Mark Golden certificate. Our constitution speaks about Commonwealth citizens. In case you don't know, get that in your cranium. Because that term ain't never found your brain. In case you don't know, Daryl Vaz, the Constitution of Jamaica allow Commonwealth citizens to sit in the country, to sit in the parliament. And the last time I checked, Mr. Golden is a born Jamaican citizen. A born Jamaican citizen. But you believe that you must answer to none of us. That is why I encourage Jamaicans to sign the Magnitsky Act. Sign it. Jamaicans go to change.org and sign the Magnitsky Act. Because one by one we shall send them to prison. One by one we shall send them to prison. One by one we shall send them to prison. One by one we shall send them to prison. For taxpayers' money. How long? How long? How long shall the people of this country continue? Jamaicans, for God's sake, do not put in back Andrew Holness nor Daryl Vaz. Because if we not do it, dog, nyam with supper in this country. Daryl Vaz, where is poor people money? Can you honestly sleep at nights? Jamaicans from Negril Point to Moran Point, for God's sake, do not put in back Daryl Vaz nor Andrew Holness. Which modern democracy can a prime minister who is under investigation is still on a ballot as an MP, as a candidate? Huh? Which other modern democracy than in Jamaica? Jamaicans, for God's sake, wake up. Jamaicans, for God Almighty's sake, wake up. The soul of Jamaica's democracy is at risk. This is one of the most consequential elections in this country. Jamaicans, please, I am begging you, from Negril Point to Moran Point, wake up. Let us send a clear message. People may think I'm repeating myself, but I call on every single bus and every single taxi operators in this country. Do not put back Daryl Vaz nor Andrew Holness into power. If we don't do it, dog, me I'm gonna sup on the streets of Jamaica. One by one, if we don't sign the Magnitsky Act, one by one they shall go to prison. Sign the Magnitsky Act, go to change.org and sign the Magnitsky Act. One by one we shall send them to prison. Jamaicans, and the sound of my voice, I am begging you all, please, for the sake of our children, for the sake of Jamaica's democracy, do not put in back Andrew Holness nor Daryl Vaz. How on earth can you spend $1.4 billion on some old dilapidated buses where we can get one of the buses for $1? $1. $1. Some for 500, some for 300. And because we asked for the certificates, this man went to halfway tree and said this.
Mark Bowling and the rest of them asked me to show them the certificate for the bus.
Mark Bowling never asked for that. I can take out this for a minute here. You know who asked for the certificates of the bus? Myself and Wilfred Rattigan. We asked for the certificates for the bus. You're a wicked individual, you. Hello, good night, Miss P.
Good night, good night. Give me a talk before your guests come on.
Yes.
Me say, these people are sicking. And Mr. Andrew, let me tell you something. These are the things that we do make we are vote you out. No, people ask for a receipt, certification of the bus, you got for Mark Golden, H paper, and Andrew Holness. You may attack as the lawyer of Prime Minister now, but Carly.
Yeah, he's still
you know in your heart. You know some Mark Golden Barney. When you don't get up and tell the liar and make mischief, and irate people getting to gentleman, what you believe are going to happen? We don't say politics time, we can do like banter and whatever. But not go so deep, man, you tell a lie. You and Daryl Vaz tell a lie for the man and the rest of your cabinet. This is why people are here to know. Because the art of God don't know. Say man born at Jamaica, grew at Jamaica, only because he wasn't in politics long like Uno. But people know him. But they know more who know. Other people know him. And people get to know him now and know who he is, where he's from. Stop it. Daryl Vaz, let me tell you something. I don't know you know. But one by one, you going to jail. And you feel like people like that. The diaspora, they're on the trail. And we have competent people in the diaspora. We can dig deep and dive deep. And they will support them and support the Jamaican people. So the truth are going to come out and stop it. Stop it. May I listen, man? New start, this man I talk about Mark Golding say about black people. You want a law come in when you come on here and talk these definite things against people. And you can't prove you must go pay for it. Pay for it. And pay dearly. You must stop it. And you must say more, you slander him and call him names and do things. And more, he might get more vote. Watch this September 3rd. You know, she said, you keep meeting a man to go be here. And him keep meeting a man to and phone meeting. No compare to him. You know, see that? You know, see that? Jamaica people serious. And you are sick with stomach. You take money and change them out. For nothing. That's the money that. You scan down the money and you on a work list. You wait for Mark Golding to write manifesto. And you go copy catty. You see? And you slap you with something. And then I go slap you again. Because you can't play chess. Mark Golding are the general. He might play chess. And Joel is come down, your time done. Step aside now. Another man want to take over. Come out. You are your minute and
you know what happened? If Robert Bobby Montague was Minister of Transportation, Bobby wouldn't do this to the pitney them.
Never.
Bobby Montague would have never done this to the children them.
Never.
Robert Bobby Montague would have never done this to the children of this country. That is why they don't like him in the Labour Party. Because this little black boy, sorry if I call a black boy, sir, I mean if I call it that. This little black man from St. Mary, they don't like him in the party.
I was listening to a clip in our parliament. I think we alone some still have a clip there. And there was a little bra in our parliament when Dalrymple was the Speaker of the House. I hear what Dalrymple say. I can't, Bobby, I think can't be a Labour if he speaks up because he talks the truth. I don't remember quite what was the point, but he stood up and said something because it not sound good for themselves, but it was the truth. I don't remember. And it might get where. And then say, on that time, I think, I believe she said, what for me and you, like you said, me go fix you. You can't be a Labour right and speak like that. Yes, like that, she said. And the members of the Jamaica Labour Party, whatever you get, you take. You know why? You allow Andrew Holness to bully you. Bully you and tell lie and do bad things. And now the whole of you pay daily for to one man. And I want me talk, every single human being we affiliated Andrew Holness going down. They name a tarnish as something dirty. Nothing clean. Every one of them, whether they in a parliament, Jeffrey, are they out of parliament, are they a business person, are they a teacher, it no matter whether they even a gardener. Almighty God, every one of them going down, not up. You see all them in the media, you see all them in the media, hey, them done them right off. Because if I even go function.
Tell me something now, Mr.
I never. Sure.
Mr. Tell me something now. Members of the Jamaican diaspora, it wasn't Daryl, it wasn't Mark Golding. We in the diaspora, we, Wilfred Rattick and Jeffrey Tavares and whosoever, ask for the certificate. And this man not go halfway through and some chance we go talk about Mark Golding birth certificate. What do I want to mark one birth certificate? Mark one birth certificate. What we need is the birth certificates. Show us it. Because what we have, Daryl Vaz, what we have, if you were living in a different country, prison don't miss you no. If we were living in a different country, prison don't miss someone no. We don't take taxpayers for a bunch of idiots in this country. And we mustn't talk.
You see, these are the things we talk about. You know you're wrong and still be strong.
Someone may talk about, yeah man, you know anything like one son. We have things inside our hands that we're looking at, and Almighty God know it is not right. It is not right for what you're doing to poor people in this country. It is not right. And Jamaicans must send a clear message to Daryl Vaz and Andrew Holness tonight. Send them a clear message, Jamaicans. How on earth can you take poor people money, $1.4 billion, go buy some old dilapidated bus, but you can't buy a brand new garbage truck for showing no respect for the people of this country?
Oh, God.
And they go halfway, Sam Shop Square rather. What talk about birth certificate?
None of my grandparents them not drive funny, nor my people not drive funny. And we no idiots. Wicked and caring. And you have some people we are run back at them. You say, I know this woman, you know. The woman say my labor right, you know. Nothing wrong with that. Your constitution right. But at the same time, you can't, work, she's a single mother. And she have 2 lovely kids. The big one, my God, she could be a liar. She have the potential. She have the brain. Very nice children, them. And the woman says she has struggle. Right as we speaking, like cut off. Because what? The money where my get can't meet up to in criteria. And before the woman we stop, look and listen, still I say shower. Even one pick me, I say, look where my still I say, shower, mommy. You really are going to do that, mommy? And you see what happened to we? The woman not even have water. And when the woman look and see the member of parliament, you know, allow the member of parliament to call to you. You run Ghana call to member of parliament, eh? This member of parliament, you know, call to people.
But you know something, Miss P. This man, his name was calling the disappearance of an entire beach.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we
enough more.
They're asking us for a third term in this country. Listen to me. If we don't get them back a third term, go and Google Sri Lanka. If you give back Andrew Holness and Daryl Vaz a third term in this country, we become like Sri Lanka. We don't pass Haiti, pass Zimbabwe. We don't become like Sri Lanka. Go and Google Sri Lanka, the history of Sri Lanka. If you all give back these 2, listen to me, Jamaicans, wake up. Don't get me wrong, you know. You have some good people and some bad people in the party there. Do not put them back in for what they're doing to the poor people of this country. Do not let Daryl Vaz see back Parliament door. Do not let Daryl Vaz see back the Parliament of Jamaica. If it is some other country, one by one, you shall go to jail.
And then, Jeffrey, you have the people, whether the media house, where I support them, and them educated enough to know So what these people is doing is wrong, but because them are get their supper, them are saying for their supper. Oh, you feel just to your personal greed. You mash up a nation and a generation of people just to your own personal gain.
I have never seen something hurt me so much. We asked you for the certificates. Listen to this, Miss B.
Inspection for the bus.
Hold on there.
Mark Bowling and the rest of them asked me to show them the certificate for the bus, the inspection for the bus. About 5 certificates them want. The only certificate that Jamaica want between now and election is to show me him Jamaican birth certificate and him UK renunciation certificate. And if him can't show me that, run him away.
The people of Jamaica must run you away.
God.
The people of Jamaica must run you away. The people of Portland must run you away. And I'm not going to ask for it. Hold on for me, Miss P. And I'm not going to ask for it. The citizens of Jamaica ask you for it. You have a sole duty to give it to us. You're a servant of the people of this country, lest you forget. Damn out of order. Who the hell you think he is?
Then, I'm going to say something. Bartlett. Mr. Bartlett. Babsy Grange. I call all of you. Delroy Chuck. Orange Strong. And the majority of you. You don't know say Mark Golden Bar in Jamaica. Why you not doing this? You not sing you party. This is very, very disrespectful and very lie. And TSM nothing about this no good. And you want to just stand up and you sit down and you allow Daryl Vaz in the twilight of an election to continue doing this and expect to win a general election, knowing that the man you're speaking about, Mark Golden Bar, private sector churches, media personnel, who don't really watch this man saying these things and don't know for no hard say what he's saying is lie. Jamaican people, nothing is wrong to be PMP, JLP, and no P at all. But call a spade a spade. Daryl Vaz is a liar, wicked, murderous man. You know that Mark Jefferson Golden Barnia. You know saying go to school here. The only time Mark Jefferson Golden go to foreign when he go to school at London. Right? And probably visit their vacation.
Miss P, hold on for me. You said something a while ago that I have no proof that he's a murderous person. So don't say that, please.
Eh?
You said something a while ago that the person is a murderous person. I have no proof to that. So be careful what we say.
Well, I understand, but Mr. Murderous means they kill people within tongue.
Okay.
Within tongue, because speaking those things, man, a good man, you know better. And because some people at Jamaica who do not read and get to the facts, them believe, because people tell them if they say Mark Golden, I mean, if you say, man, go man. Go look, Mark Golden Bar was in July 1965 at University Hospital. Don't go Google and look. You know, say Mark Golden grandfather, named Mr. Levy, he was chief medical officer at Savlamar Hospital, which is his mother, father. Eh? If you stop it, man. If you know a campaign, no a banter, we know election go. But say the right thing, those are damaging words. And people, local people like myself, we are struggle. We can scare me. And take a stand.
You know
look on the life, look on the picnic them.
You know what, Miss P? You know what, Miss P?
Yeah.
This man have already described the Jamaican people as having no sense. Them are idiot. That is why he can go to Samshire Square and said what he said. because he has no
Mighty
respect
God.
for the Jamaican people. And that is why Jamaicans, for God's sake, if you put in back these people, Jamaicans become like Sri Lanka.
Mighty God, sir.
Before going any further, my producer in the chat room walking the divine purpose. You know what you need to do, you know, my dear. Don't matter ask me nothing. Black, who for black? I don't want no distraction tonight. You black who need to be black.
Walking in the divine purpose, good night. All gloves off. No distraction around here, because we not tell lie. I will not make propaganda upon people. So anybody in the kitchen and can't take the eat, come out. And you know, when we realize with the labor right then, the so-called labor right then we have meeting after them over so. And if you sit their stomach, them not go over there, they come over here so. And you come on and listen and learn. And to distract people. We don't know foolishness. Wake up and be real, man. A time for Jamaican wake up. This is 2025. Whatever Jeffrey said, or me say, or anybody, you can listen. Suppose you don't want to believe, no problem. But go search, you go do the research. And get the facts for yourself. GIS have a lot of information up there. Go look for it, man. Speak to a person who older than you. When they a long time and know what, but when you hear something, me say, Mas John, you was around when such a thing. Tell me what you remember in that year at those times. Or Miss Mary. Go look for yourself. And away from that, you live here. And you're feeling it. Plenty out of because the reason why labor right have no, because you can't hold on your own. That is it. When you look, man lose your life over a chicken. Chicken. Eh? You keep the people hungry. And when the right time come, you abuse them.
One thing I
To
have to tell
spoil.
you, one thing I have to tell the people of this country, you know. We have some praying mothers of Zion in this country, Jamaica. And they have been keeping this country going. Jamaicans. You have some Christians and them not vote. The Bible says must vote. Somewhere in the Bible, if I'm wrong, when I can't tell me I'm wrong. Please. But we must not hug up corruption. We must not hug up nepotism. We must not hug up cronyism. We must stand against nepotism and cronyism in this country. And we must send a clear message on September 3rd. Send a clear message, Jamaicans. We ask you for some certificates, and you go to halfway tree and say this. You, Daryl Vaz.
Mark Bowling and the rest of them ask me to show them the certificate.
Rest of them who? Rest of them who? We ask for it.
Sure.
Hello, good night.
Jeffrey,
Yes.
show.
Yes, sure, man. What on?
They only see you, Papa. Me just coming from work, you know?
Yeah. Listen some more.
And yeah, man, I go and listen.
All right, my brother. Cool.
Later.
Cool. Oh, Miss P disappeared. Miss P. Oh, Lord. I lost Miss P. Our next guest, we're going to have a guest coming on this afternoon or this tonight here, is one of Jamaica's senator, former senator, an attorney at law, a woman who continues to fight for the justice of this country. And every time I hear her speak, I can see the passion in her. As she stands for the poor people of Jamaica. She is none other than Senator Donna Scott-Mottley. She will be my special guest in a couple minutes. Hello, good night.
Hello, you can put me on here. I just want to say something, 2 minutes.
Oh, Lord, I can't come off here. Hold on. Take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Oh, on air. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Sorry about that. I expect Senator Mutley to call me now. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Mr. Jeffrey and viewers. Just want to make it short. Again, I'm talking to everyone, especially the Christians.
Oh, hold on for a minute.
I've seen.
Hold on. Senator Mutley calling me. Let me call you back, please. I beg you.
All right. Yeah, sure.
Good night, Senator Mutley. How are you doing? Welcome to the program.
Good night, Jeffrey. Thank you so much. And good night to all your listeners.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for coming on. I am speaking to none other than former Senator Donna Scott-Mottley, attorney at law, one of Jamaica's social justice warrior, who continues speaking out for the poor people of this country. Senator, I want to talk to you about something that our students here in the Make We Talk program have been having a little bit of trouble with. The parliament has dissolved. When the parliament dissolved, Senator Mutley, who is in charge of the government? Who's in charge of the country? Is it the GG?
Well, let's
cabinet?
start with how you introduced me, because you introduced me as former senator.
Yes.
And that is because on the 15th of August, the Governor General sent out a proclamation dissolving Parliament.
Mm-hmm.
And the effect of the dissolution of Parliament is that you don't have any members of Parliament anymore, and you don't have any senators until after the election is concluded.
Yes.
So during that time, it's only the executive which is in place, apart from the Governor General, of course, we understand that.
Yes.
So that the country is being run by the Prime Minister and his cabinet. Because the cabinet in Jamaica it's a principal instrument of policy, and it has a responsibility for the general direction and control of the government of Jamaica. So it continues to function while we are awaiting the general election.
Yes.
The Prime Minister and the cabinet are the persons in charge.
Okay. So Senator, can the cabinet of Jamaica now, because I think there's a part in the Constitution that says that when the Parliament is dissolved, all anything that goes through the Parliament that doesn't, like any oh my God, like any not laws, any I lost it there, any debate and so forth. That is not that is not there anymore because the Parliament has dissolved.
No, because the Parliament is not sitting,
right.
So you can't have the tabling of any bills.
There you go.
You can't have any debates in the House. You can't pass any kind of legislation during that period. But you could have policy initiatives implemented during that period because the cabinet is still in place.
So let me ask you a question. So that means the Minister of Education can still have negotiation going on?
Yes, they're obliged to continue to run the government. And that is why you see, for example, that while the teachers are negotiating, the Minister of Finance is very active, has been having meetings with civil servants and so on during the period, because the government still has to continue to function. I gather that the teachers are not tremendously pleased with the Minister of Education at this time.
Yes.
But, this is how it is proceeding. They feel that an offer of 0% increase in the first year is very disrespectful. But those negotiations continue. And when the People's National Party wins, if they are not concluded, then they will engage with the People's National Party, the Minister of Education and ultimately Finance also.
Let me ask a question, Senator Mutley. So, for instance, saying that during this time, the Prime Minister is in charge of the cabinet. Is that so?
Yes.
Yes. So, what role does the GG play in this time? Because at one point, I thought the GG is in charge of the country when the Parliament is dissolved.
No, the Governor General continues to play his role, which is basically ceremonial.
Okay.
The other parts of the roles that he would play, which are outside the ceremonial role, which is like appointing special boards and so on, cannot function. He cannot remove anybody from office or place anybody in office during this time. He reverts actually to the ceremonial aspect of his duties at this time, basically being the monarch's representative, but can't go outside of that. Because as you know, the Governor General here in Jamaica sometimes has additional functions, but they will not be utilized or during this period. So once he gazetted the proclamation, for a while, all of those other responsibilities which he would have outside of his constitutional remit as a representative of the monarch would end.
Very interesting. But Senator Mutley, I'm going to drift away from the conversation for a bit and ask you about something else. The GG is exempt from taxation in this country, eh?
Yes.
Okay.
He is. He earns, I think his salary is about $34 million after the latest round of increase. But he does not pay taxes.
Oh, Lord. But all of us have to pay. Anyway, the question I want to ask you, Senator Mutley, is this. The GG is exempt from tax. So if the GG can carry in a vehicle if he wants to, from overseas?
Well, you mean for his private purpose?
For his private use, yes.
I would imagine so. Although I don't, because I'm a lawyer, I don't like to give an opinion on something I've not considered. Okay. But I would imagine that he would be able to. Even parliamentarians and other categories do get a reduction in the duty on their taxes. So what I would imagine is that he would not be obliged to pay any duties at all if he brings in a private vehicle while he's the Governor General.
So if for instance that he wants to bring in, so for instance that he wants to bring in some school buses, then can he do it?
I think that would now be trampling on his role as Governor General. To bring in school buses would mean that he's going beyond his ceremonial role and into policy, because school buses serve a particular purpose in the system.
Why I ask that
and
question?
That would
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that would be outside of what he can do.
Oh, so that means he can't do it then?
No.
Oh, I thought, because you know why I asked the question, Senator Mutley?
I would really like to know, Jeffrey. I know that you must have some information which has caused you to ask such a provoking question.
Because this $1.4 billion bus saga that is rocking this country. I was saying, well, my good friend Rattigan was saying that maybe they should let the GG bring in the buses, because if they pay taxes for bringing the buses, the GG don't pay any taxes. So let the GG bring in all the buses, and then they give it the name, the Governor General Rural Bus School Bus Service. And he go around and cut some ribbon and kiss the bus and whatever, because they love to kiss, you know. And,
no. No, I don't think that I don't think that could possibly work. I think it would really be in breach of what he's able to do.
Oh.
Because you see, we'll be putting it in the system, and that is policy. The rural bus system reflects the policy of the administration, and he's not supposed to engage in policy. What he does is that, for example, at his throne speech, he sets out the legislative agenda of the government on that occasion. And outside of that, he is responsible for making certain appointments. So, for example, something that is going to come up soon.
Yes.
He's responsible for making the appointment of the DPP, but he does so on the advice of the Prime Minister, and he also consults with the leader of opposition.
Mm-hmm.
And I can actually say that I have witnessed in the past an actual consultation take place.
Okay.
Because when the tenure of DPP Paula Llewellyn was to be extended,
Mm-hmm.
the application was for an extension of 5 years. The then leader of opposition, Dr. Peter David Phillips,
Mm-hmm.
objected to the extension on several grounds, including the fact that it was now time for somebody in the ranks to move up to that position.
Mm-hmm.
And when the Governor General actually gave the extension was for 3 years. So it seems to me as though he had actually considered and contemplated the objections which had been raised by the leader of opposition then.
Oh. You know, Senator Mutley, there are so many things that our Jamaican people, yet, including myself, need to know. All right, let's go back to the topic of the day. Now the parliament is dissolved, the cabinet is in charge of the government. All right. Is there any law prohibiting them from, in the sense of saying that they want to pass something now in the parliament? The parliament is dissolved. They can't do that at all.
No, they can't do that. Only under particular circumstances. There's a clause in the Constitution which permits the Governor General to, if there is some emergency or something of significance, he can actually call back the Parliament.
Oh.
So, for example, it says that if between a dissolution of the Parliament and the next general election,
Mm-hmm.
an emergency arises of such a nature that, in the opinion of the Prime Minister, it is necessary for the two houses or either of them to be summoned before that general election can be held, the Governor General can, by proclamation published in the Gazette,
Mm-hmm.
summon the two houses. So that is only under extraordinary circumstances that you could have the Governor General, on the advice of the Prime Minister, and under certain circumstances, call back the House. So, for example, all the sitting MPs and the sitting senators could be given the authority to take a decision. So let me tell you what, in my mind, I would imagine would cause something like that.
Mm-hmm.
If, for example, the country was under threat,
Yes.
a state of public emergency, or some something of serious proportions
Mm-hmm.
should arise that would need the approval of the Parliament, then the Governor General could gazette the need for a sitting and call back everybody to come and sit.
Okay.
That is actually a constitutional provision.
Mm-hmm.
Section 64(4) of the Constitution makes that provision.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask this question, though, Senator. I'm glad you touch on like a state of public emergency. Like how the Parliament is dissolved, can the Prime Minister call a state of public emergency?
No, not without calling back the Parliament. Because it's the Parliament under the Constitution, by 2/3 majority of each house, which approves any kind of action during a public emergency.
Okay. Let me ask this question now, Senator. Go back to the part of because you touched something on the Constitution there. If, for instance, saying that I know I didn't call you here to speak about the Constitution, but we're going to go down there.
Mm-hmm.
If we, for instance, saying that we had constitutional reform in this country, and we have a republic, so we go republic then. There is no GG, and we have a ceremonial head as a president. The president will not be in charge of the country. Same, it will be the Prime Minister. Is that so?
It would, yes, unless you have how the countries which have gone republic, say Trinidad, Guyana, Jamaica, and so on, how they tend to still have a kind of parliamentary democracy.
Mm-hmm.
And so they have, the president doesn't have full executive powers, except, let me take back Guyana, because Guyana is an unusual kind of state. You know, Guyana's situation, Guyana's parliament is established very differently from ours. But usually the president under the republic, where there is a parliamentary democracy, still has a ceremonial kind of power. So it's not an executive president. Now, I find the question that you've asked very interesting, because people in Jamaica have said that they want to vote for their president and they want an executive type president. Of course, a lot of consideration has to be given as to how that would work. For example, if a president is of one political persuasion,
yes,
and the House is of a different political persuasion, would that lead to gridlock in much the same way that we see in other parts of the world? So these are things that we would have to work through. How exactly the vote is taken, how exactly would the president function, and how would we deal with situations where the president does not really have that sort of majority support. But I think that the Jamaican people have the ability to figure out how they would like to see it work. And that is part of why we want to go back to the country to ask them, so what are your views, to see if they're workable in our sort of situation.
So if for instance, if the People's National Party gains state power, Senator Mutley, what is the plan for the constitutional reform program? We are. Go ahead.
Please go ahead. No, you go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
So we are going to open up some aspects of the discussion once more.
Yes. Because
having listened to the people, there are some clear indications that we get, and we feel that it ought to be discussed. One is about the president. Another which has come forward is about the Senate. Because there are some people who feel that we should not have an appointed Senate. We should have an elected Senate. There has been no real objection to the expansion of the Senate. The Senate is presently comprised of 21 persons, 13 for the government and 8 for the opposition. The proposal in the constitutional reform bill is that Senate be expanded to 27. And I have not got a sense of any objection to that. What I have got is that persons are saying, why shouldn't we vote for the senators?
So, Senator, I heard that there's a part in the I think it's the manifesto of the PNP that state that Jamaicans in the diaspora will be sitting in the Senate of Jamaica. How does that work? How can that work? What do we have to do to let that work?
Well, it's going to require a constitutional amendment, which will actually engage a referendum. Because at this point in time, remember, dual citizenship is not permitted under the Constitution.
Right.
Dual citizenship with U.S. citizens, because they are considered a foreign state.
Right.
It's very important to recognize that the present qualification to sit in the Parliament of Jamaica is that you must be a Commonwealth citizen.
Yes.
And you put it in the context of 1962, when we were now becoming independent, but still a member of the Commonwealth. So it was like we were one family in the Commonwealth. So the requirement actually was that you should be a Commonwealth citizen who has been ordinarily resident in the country for over a year. Not that you be a Jamaican. Not that you would be a Jamaican, you know.
Yes.
There is no mention of being a citizen of Jamaica.
Yes.
It is that you must be a Commonwealth citizen. So we have to make some constitutional changes and that has been agreed. I don't think there's any objection about that the Constitution should say that you ought to be a Jamaican.
So
Now here it comes.
sorry, go
The-
ahead. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I'm sorry.
So one of the things that prevents you from sitting either in the House or in the Senate is if you have pledged allegiance to a foreign state.
Mhm.
Any other state apart from a Commonwealth country is considered and deemed to be a foreign state. Now, most of the members of, well, I shouldn't say most, but a significant amount of our membership in the diaspora reside in the US.
Yes.
And with the new formulation under the Republic, most, if you're not a Jamaican, you really would therefore now have dual citizenship. So the first threshold that we have to cross is to say whether or not you would allow someone who has dual citizenship to be able to sit in the Parliament of Jamaica. So, for example, if you were to return to Jamaica, Jeffrey,
Yes, ma'am.
and decide that you wanted to run
Mhm.
as a candidate,
Mhm.
what would you have to do first before you would be able to qualify?
Is
And we had such intense discussions on it because we were saying you can't just fly home, get nominated, and decide you're going to run. Should you have to be here for 5 continuous years? How would you know, that sort of debate and discussion, which we have not, it took place in the Constitutional Reform Committee, but I don't think we fully engaged the public on those kinds of considerations. And in my view, we have to, because we're actually for the first time in our history crafting a constitution that reflects ourselves as a people, our culture, our values, our wills, and our aspirations.
Mhm.
And I don't think that 10 or 12 people in a room should be given that authority. So yes, there has to be discussions. Now we have to find a unique way, a creative way of getting the feedback from persons, because we don't want to be in this for another 40 years.
Yes.
But with technology now, I think that we can move very quickly to get the views of the public as to what kind of constitution they would like to see.
But how okay, for instance that we don't have any constitution, we don't have any republic, whatever, and the PNP get into power now, and they decide to go the way to get members of the Jamaican diaspora to come into the Senate and the referendum. How long would that take to have a referendum?
It's going to take quite some time because of we would still have to adhere to the provisions in our existing constitution. And they are very, very rigorous. So the bill has to be in the House, laid on the table of the House is how we put it, for 3 months before you start debating it.
Mhm.
When you start the debate, which is likely to be very lengthy because it's so historic, you have to, when it's passed by a majority in the House, you have to let it lay there on the table again for 3 months before it goes to the Senate.
Mhm.
When it goes to the Senate, depending on the outcome of the Senate now, it goes back to the House and a date is set for the referendum. So it's not a short process, no matter who is in charge of it, because you have to adhere to the constitutional rules which were placed in this 1962 order in council. It's not a short route.
So
And part
no, go ahead.
part of the referendum requirement, which is that this is such a fundamental, these changes are so fundamental
Mhm.
that the people have to participate, and the way that the people should participate is by voting. Remember that we have only, in our history, here in Jamaica, had one referendum. We had a referendum in 1961 when we had to take the decision whether or not we were going to stay with the Federation. The question was very simple. Should we remain with the Federation or should we leave the Federation? Yeah, it was a yes or no kind of question. And
that was the same time Jamaica was in charge of Cayman.
Yes.
Yes. Mhm.
Yes, indeed. And I think that Jamaica will continue to have a kind of relationship with Cayman for some time, because I remember when I was a little girl, I think I was probably like 10,
Yes, ma'am.
and I entered a spelling bee. There was someone from Cayman who came in, was able to also enter our spelling bee competition.
Okay.
So I think we still maintained relationships even after that.
There's this thing going around with leader Mark Golding and birth certificate and all sort of stupidness. Mr. Golding was given his British citizenship because of his father, isn't that so?
Yes.
And Britain is the head of the Commonwealth, isn't that so?
Yes, even if he had not been born in Jamaica, as we all know that he was,
yes,
and he had been born in the UK, he would still have qualified.
Okay.
He would have qualified because he would have been a Commonwealth citizen.
And that means he could sit in the parliament.
Of course, the same situation arose when Shane Alexis was running. And Badmind Vaz, who had been disqualified because he held another nationality. He was a citizen of the United States, and he had to give up his US citizenship, decided to call on Sugar Shane to call him out, even though he perfectly well knew that there was no breach of the Constitution. He appealed to the Jamaican sentiment that you should be a Jamaican citizen. But constitutionally, under the rule of law, there is nothing wrong with it. So you can say morally, boy, you want this person to be a Jamaican, but that is not what the law says.
So Senator, that means all that they're talking about this, they're just fooling the Jamaican people who has never seen a copy of the Constitution about Mr. Golding and his birth certificate then.
Yes, that is very clear. That is very, very clear. It was political, grandstanding, and the public decided that yes, they wanted their leader of opposition, an aspirant for prime minister, to only be a Jamaican citizen. But it's not prohibited, not at all. There is nobody who has ever read the Constitution who could tell you that it's prohibited under law.
But my question also to those out there, when Mark Golding was in the Senate and he was appointed Minister of Justice, why didn't Everall Warmit and all of them ask for his birth certificate then?
Listen, I think the president of the Senate, Tom Tavares Finson, if he was, I don't want to tell no lie on nobody,
Yes.
So I don't know where he was born. I've never inquired. But I know that he was a British citizen. As has Matthew Samuda, there are many people inside and outside of the parliament who, because of the relationships between the UK and Jamaica, were born in the UK. And it has never been problematic. Never during the time when we brought those cases about dual citizenship.
Yes.
It was never raised in relation to a Commonwealth citizen. Never, because we were quite clear that was permitted under the Constitution. It was, in fact, it was the foundation of your qualification. So because some of the JLP members of parliament had to give up their US citizenship, this is just a vicious response to their needing to do so. Now, I am not saying that whether it's good or bad. I'm not saying whether it's good or bad.
Yes.
I could have got, when I was running for to be member of parliament in Central Clarendon, I can tell you quite frankly, I was not aware of this provision in the law. I did not know about it. Because remember, a lot of us, even though we are lawyers and so on, don't know our Constitution. I'm going to come back to that. But my instinct told me when my parents filed for me and I got the papers now to go into the embassy to become a US citizen, or permanent resident. I don't know which one you call it.
Permanent resident.
I felt, but something about this doesn't seem right.
Yes.
I am trying to get into the parliament to represent the people, the constituents of Central Clarendon, and I'm trying to get a US US residence. It didn't feel right, and so I didn't do it.
Okay.
I just didn't do it. I know that one of the persons who eventually had to give up, and I'm not going to call the person's name because they are deceased. They had been on an interview in Nationwide, and when they were asked, he said, "Of course, he said, I just got it," and so on.
Whoa.
And later, when made aware of the ramifications, tried to wiggle out of it completely. But I think for most people, whether parliamentarians or not, it's a kind of innocent thing. It's not a deliberate, here I go breaching the law. It's more from a position of ignorance. And what it has done is that the law has evolved. And so now you have to declare, certainly in the People's National Party, if you want to be a candidate, or if you are approached to become a senator, you have to declare whether or not you have any other form of citizenship outside of Jamaican citizenship. You are required to, in the People's National Party, to make that declaration. And I think you will see Hubert Williams announce that he had relinquished his US citizenship, because otherwise the party couldn't let him proceed.
Somebody in the chat room asking, did Prime Minister reduce his citizenship?
Did the Prime Minister what?
Renounce his citizenship. I don't know the Prime Minister. Is that go ahead, Senator.
I don't know which Prime Minister they're talking. You mean the one that's incoming? You mean the one that's going to be after September 3rd?
I don't think it's that one they're talking. I think they're talking the one that's here now.
Oh, I'm not aware that he had dual citizenship.
What I know that Mr. Siaga had also renounced his own.
Yes, because Mr. Siaga was not born in Jamaica. No, he wasn't.
Right. Senator, let's drift away from the Constitution to politics now. We're in a political season. Many people are saying that there's no one rebutting the lies that the Labour Party is telling from the People's National Party. You're part of their campaign team. Why is that so, Senator?
Well, it's from where I sit. I know that we have rebutted it, but it doesn't seem as though sufficient people hear.
Yes.
Because, we get messages and suggestions on a daily basis. Your WhatsApp is full of suggestions. Yes. And some of them, when I see them, I said, but we just did that yesterday. So what part of what we have contemplated is how we say it and where we say it. Now, the space has changed a little bit now, Jeffrey, where people will tune into your program.
Yes.
And people will go on TikTok. And perhaps we are not saying it enough in spaces like that so that people can hear. I say, if you're passing by a security guard, if you're passing by your housekeeper in your house, sometimes, unfortunately, if you're passing by your secretary in the office, they're listening to YouTube or TikTok. Jamaicans have now a fascination with the use of technology for getting their information. And perhaps political parties are just not utilizing it as much as they should.
That is so true.
I think that's why people say they don't hear. So even though you're doing it, and on top of that, Jeffrey, they tell so much lies that it's hard to rebut all of them.
True.
It's like lying is in their DNA. It's like when you come out and you decide to join a political party, the qualification for being a labourite is that you must know how to lie. Because I sit down and I listen to them, and they lie with such a straight face.
Oh yes, even on Sunday in Samshop Square, when the PM said that he has a housing program, a rent-to-own housing program, and it's different from the PNP. I'm like, is this man for real?
And he does it with a straight face. Like you almost are saying, then I wonder if something can go so.
You know, God help
I
us.
don't know.
So-
But that's why we have to encourage people
Mhm.
to decide what kind of country they want to live in and what kind of leader they want. And it's quite simple to do that.
Yes.
Just go out and vote on election day. Don't stay home and murmur, as they would say. Don't stay home and complain. Exercise your constitutional right to vote.
Right. One thing that I have a problem with those senators, and I know I've spoke to you privately on this. It's all good and dandy to say the word is love and whatever. But at the end of every single speech, Senator, I think members of the hierarchy of the PNP who is speaking on any political platform should say at the end of every speech, please go out and vote. Put your X solely beside the head. The Jamaican Labour Party is telling the people to put X behind the belly now. Why?
Well, obviously, they have been listening to you because at our press conference today, the party leader was quite deliberate to say, put your X, go out and vote and put your X for the PNP. Okay. And the General Secretary reinforced it by saying, put your X beside the head. Okay. And more and more. And I think it's because of people like you who make your suggestions. And we are listening people.
Yes.
You will hear people say, no, put your X beside the head. The other day I was laughing. I was talking to one of the candidates and they said they're always so afraid to say, put your X. Because every time they're about to say beside the head, they remember when Tufton made a mistake and he said, yes, put your X beside the bell, said, put your X beside the head. Yes. And she was confessing to me that every time she's about to say it, she said, boy, it better me not say it because I don't want to make that kind of mistake.
That is so true because in the heat of everything, you do make mistakes.
You do make mistakes. We do make mistakes and we have to understand it if it's not a direct lie, which is done in a malicious way. People make mistakes and we should understand that.
I don't know if you know the story about Madame Rose Leon. When Madame Rose Leon was somewhere up in Garden Town campaigning like anything and telling the people that she's gonna give them house. She finished her campaigning, didn't know that the mic was on. Madame Rose Leon said that our house in the want, house in the shall get. When the people hear about it, they took her on, she had to jump in the car and drove off because the way how she said it.
Oh, because of how she said it, which means that she wasn't committed to doing it.
Thank you.
Yes.
Senator, go ahead.
I met this young man the other day. We were doing an all angles program together, and he was explaining to me that they do an analysis of promises kept in manifesto. And I think we need to do, in order to have greater accountability in our country, we really need to do an analysis of what is promised and what is done. Only this time around, I have seen a much more significant interest in manifestos.
Yes.
I can say that for me, the voting public should be able to assess the incumbent, the government's performance based on what they promised to do. And look also at the opposition's own from the start. If the opposition, in our case, when the opposition becomes government, they must be held to account.
Indeed.
Yeah, you must. Some of them won't be enforced within year one, but over the period, you need to say, and you need to call out people. If they don't, that is why one of the commitments which we have made is about recall.
Yes.
So that if you're not performing, I don't have to wait 5 years to tell you that I don't think you're performing. One of the entities which is doing an excellent job in terms of keeping a record of the performance of members of parliament is JAM.
Oh, yes.
So you can go on the website, right? So you can go on the website and you can see what the attendance of parliamentarians is like. You can see the presentations which they make. You can find their constituency office and their number. and you can do a little a kind of assessment as to whether or not they are really performing. Because not for the life of me can I understand why it is that you don't see that you are required as a member of parliament to attend parliament, and not just attend and sit down, but to find ways to advocate for the people who you represent. They can have private members motion.
Yes.
There are ways to do it.
Senator,
because even this, no, I'm talking too much now, Jeffrey. Over to you.
Go ahead. No. Listen to me. I am happy when I have you on my program, because I have learned a lot from you. And sometimes when I don't get you on the program, I feel down. When I hide it from you, it's true. So you can continue talking. No problem. Go ahead.
No, I was saying that when Floyd Morris moved a motion about having making provision legislation for the elders, because you remember that in the Caribbean now, one of our concerns is that we have an aging population. They started the debate in 2020 or something like that, or it tabled it in 2020. But suffice it to say, it was just taken on recently, coming to the close of the parliamentary term. But it was done by Senator Shireen Golden Campbell, chaired the committee.
Yes.
And I have to say that she did an excellent job. She took it up. It was Floyd's idea. Floyd tabled it, but she ran with it. And she brought leadership to it, which has advanced it a lot. That to me is how our parliament needs to function.
Yes.
That people, even on the government side, can understand that they can actually table a motion, even as a backbencher, and they can do the work to bring to the attention of the full parliament issues which their constituents consider to be of importance.
If those who are just joining us, we're speaking to the People's National Party former Senator Donna Scott-Mottley. She's on the phone with us. She's also an attorney at law. Senator Mutley, a lot of Jamaicans, both in the diaspora and in Jamaica, is saying, how is it that we have a prime minister who is a prime minister and the husband of the Speaker of the House? Is there anything in the Constitution preventing that, stopping that from happening?
No, there's nothing in the Constitution. I think it's easy to understand why.
Yes.
At the time in 1962, it was never contemplated that you would have a husband and wife team in Parliament. In the Jamaica Labour Party, you have more than one. Do I think it was a good idea to make her a speaker? No, I don't think so. And I don't think that the way that it has evolved, especially when she began to prevent the tabling of the reports and the whole mystery about the tabling of the Auditor General's report and the integrity reports became an issue. That is when, to me, it highlighted the fact of how inappropriate it was for this relationship to be taken to the Parliament. I think that it's really a challenge, because you don't know how far a conflict of interest in the public interest can arise. And if it were to happen again, there is a tradition in the Parliament that once a speaker has been selected by the government, the opposition, as a formality, you're given like a note of what to say. You're given like a prompt from the clerk. And so you actually get up and read the prompt from the clerk. Now, hindsight is the greatest teacher. And I think now, if it were to happen again, the opposition would not, no opposition would support it, whether it's JLP opposition or PNP opposition, because we have had the opportunity to see that it is not in our best interest to have that. And you learn. I mean, you would have found that if you look at even the proposal about fixed election dates, every JLP prime minister has been a proponent of fixed election dates. It has not been so assiduously embraced by the PNP. Because I think when I was doing some research on it, I saw where Prime Minister Pattison had not felt that it was necessary. But you see, coming out of this particular one, Jeffrey,
Yes.
I think that the country, the private sector, the political parties, everybody can see the merit in really having a fixed election date. Because the country is not PNP, the country is suffering from election fatigue.
Indeed.
And if there were kind of signs that they wanted to go into the constitutional provision, which would have permitted them to go 3 months beyond September 15. And I think it is because of the reaction of the people when Minister Marlin Malahu Ford alluded to it, that made them realize it was not going to work. We were not going to have it. And now it has made me certainly a convert to fixed election dates. It is better for planning. All those people now who paying them high fare because I'm coming rushing back home to vote, they can plan their time around that, knowing that election day is going to be X day and so on. They can plan it. The business people can plan. I think that it will lead to a better functioning democracy to have fixed election dates. But if we hadn't had this experience, we would not have come to this place, because it's not the norm for you to be so uncertain and go right down to the edge where the election is being called on the anniversary of the previous one, and where there was a possibility of going 3 months beyond.
Yes.
So out of this discourse and out of experience can come some good things.
Indeed, indeed. For those who are just joining us and did not hear what Senator Mutley said before the whole question asking about Mr. Mark Golden certificate, I would advise you to consult the Jamaican Constitution. Jamaica is a member of the Commonwealth of Nations, and the head of the Commonwealth is London, England, or London, England. And I would advise you all to read up on that, please, and stop making yourself look as if one of those people from the other side, the Jamaica Labour Party, who continue spilling or spewing this stupidness and making you all picking it up. Mark Jefferson Golden is a born Jamaican. He went to school here. He's a born Jamaican. He doesn't have to show his birth certificates to anybody. He's a born Jamaican. And even if he wasn't born in Jamaica, he has a right to sit in the Parliament of Jamaica as a British citizen. He's also a Commonwealth citizen. Wrong or am I right, Senator Mutley?
You're absolutely correct in how you're stating the legal position. And I think that those people, Badmine Vaz and Warmington, who have been agitating about it, well, no, they all know. It's just politics. That's how they play their politics.
Yes. Senator Mutley, I want you to talk to us now. Election is around the corner. One of the most consequential elections in the history of this country, wherein a prime minister was delaying it. If the prime minister did not call the election now, Senator Mutley, and he called it on September 31st, September 28th then, would there be any consequences in that?
Actually, no, because the Constitution permits him to go within 3 months after the 5 years. So it's in section 64, subsection 2. And it says that Parliament, unless sooner dissolved, shall continue for 5 years from the date of the first sitting after any dissolution, and then shall stand dissolved. So it gets dissolved on after 5 years, but then the requirement which is placed on is that you should have in 65, that's section 65 now,
yes,
which deals with the actual general elections. It says it shall be held at such time within 3 months after every dissolution of parliament.
Okay.
So really, in the Caribbean constitutions, I don't know, I haven't reached that section in my research to understand why it is that the Caribbean constitutions actually have this clause that allow you to go 3 months after the dissolution of parliament. So parliament would automatically dissolve on September 15. Not September 3rd, you know, September 15, because September 15 was the first sitting
of the parliament.
First sitting of the parliament, but then you would have up to 3 months. There's one Caribbean country that I'm aware of where the prime minister went beyond that period and got a political trouncing because the people of Barbados were so upset and offended that you would go beyond the actual 5 years.
Oh.
We had in Jamaica, after Hurricane Gilbert, we had the elections delayed for maybe, you know, close to a month. But there was no uproar about it. Those elections, which were called in February 1989, there was no uproar about it because there was an understanding and an appreciation that after Gilbert, we didn't even have electricity in some places.
Yes.
So we had to allow a time for some normalcy to return to the country. So you didn't find the opposition of Michael Manley creating a fuss because there was this kind of very statesman-like approach and an appreciation that in the circumstances, how battered the country was after Gilbert, how devastating Gilbert was to Jamaica.
I remember.
It was perfectly understandable that you couldn't have had an election in the December or early January. Yes.
So okay. So for example, there's no natural disaster, and Holness decided to go to March of next year. How would that work?
Well, he could have gone to not March, but he could have gone to December. Legally gone to December. Okay. That would have been. You count it out, Jeffrey. 3 months until. Yes, he could have gone to a period in the 3 month. Within 3 months, so he would have had to call it within 3 months after September 15.
Yeah. Senator Mutley, I know you got to run because I told you an hour, but before you go, I want you to speak to your Jamaican people because there are so many people asking questions in the chat room and asking they could call in, but no, Senator Mutley is on the phone, so I can't accept any calls. But I'm pretty much sure when the PNP win, she'll come back on the platform and take calls from all
definitely.
Of us.
Listen, it's more important for us to come back on the platform after we win than while we are campaigning, you know.
True.
Because we're going to need the participation of the people in governance.
True.
We need to get the people to talk to us and get ideas from people on the question of how they want to be served.
Yes.
Because that's what we go there to do. We go there to lead. But we go there to lead as servant leaders. It's you, the taxpayers, pay us. You are our employers. You have the authority over us. So we need to talk to you. So I'll be back. But let me say this. As you said, this is the most consequential election which we have faced. And we need to take a journey as to what kind of country it is that we want to see for the future and what kind of country we want, not just for ourselves, but for our children and for our children's children. Now, when I hear the Prime Minister says he's the standard, I get a little frightened because there are two things about his administration that really concern me. One is the level of corruption, which is alleged has taken place. We actually have a former senator, former minister who is before the court for corruption. We have allegations of corruption in many spaces against others. We have persons who are under investigation for illicit enrichment, suggesting that they have benefited from our money, from taxpayers' money. We have a prime minister who says he doesn't need an opposition. That is demonstrating an element of dictatorship. We have a government where they say that you can track people. We can track you, but not in a way that we can track you to help you, or we can track you to empower you, or we can track you to deliver services to you, but we can track you down to punish you. And we have seen, even during COVID, where police would go and take a young man from underneath his bed because he had been wrongly rude to the prime minister, but not deserving of that kind of treatment. So I'm saying to Jamaica, all Jamaicans, when you have to put the two leaders side by side, because leadership is critical in every aspect of our life, in the church, in your schools, in the police force, in every aspect of your life. What determines our success is our leaders. Even in sports, you see people moving from one coach to another. That is because of the leadership which a coach can offer. So when we have to put Andrew Holness and Marky G side by side. And I say, we must vote for the leader who has demonstrated that he has integrity to lead, he has commitment to the country, he's willing to serve, and he will put people first. So I ask you, consider it seriously. Determine whether you want to continue along this path that we are on, or you want a change which will bring a better quality of life to all Jamaicans, not just a few. So I will say to you, Jeffrey,
yes, ma'am.
I'm a senator, and I don't afraid of making no mistake. On election day, vote, put your X beside the head, and give the People's National Party, led by Marky G, an opportunity to show you the changes that real leadership can bring to your country.
Indeed. Senator Donna Scott-Mottley, one of Jamaica's social warrior, one of Jamaica's person who continue fight for poor people in this country. It doesn't matter who you are. She sit with you, she speak with you, she stand with you, she talk to you. Doesn't matter where you are. And you see her. From she have the time, she will stand with you and she will speak with you. Jamaica, thank you, Senator Mutley, for your service.
Thank you.
For this country.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
And I pray.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I pray that on September 3rd, in the covering of this election and the Make We Talk program, I can hear the song that the late Costas of Westmoreland loved to sing, Blood and Fire Comrades. I can hear that song ring out from Negril Point to Moran Point. Senator Mutley, thank you for coming on.
Thank you. And remember my commitment, when we win, I'm coming back.
Thank you so much.
Good night to you and to all your listeners.
Good night.
See you. Bye-bye then.
Bye-bye. There you go. Former People's National Party Senator Donna Scott-Mottley speaking to us right here on the Make We Talk program. I want to say thank her for coming on. Ladies and gentlemen, people, you want to call in and talk to us? What is your views on the interview? Or what is your views on everything that's going on in our country? Somebody told me a while ago, don't put up Daryl Vaz on the platform. Maybe I won't. The numbers to call in, can my producer put up that in the chat room, please? The numbers to call in is 954-529-8030. That's 954-529-8030. Hello, good night. Make We Talk, you're live.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hi, good night.
Hello.
Yes, good night. Go ahead.
I am saying congratulations on the interview. Very nicely done.
Thank you.
And we want to thank Senator for coming out and making the time. We appreciate that.
Yes.
And I would also like to say to her that as a fellow born Jamaican, I am signing up. I recognize the offer that she made, that she wants to work with us and she's looking for suggestions.
Mm-hmm.
So put me first on the list.
Yes.
I am here, ready and willing to work and to make Jamaica better, in particular for the poor people of Jamaica. And by extension, everybody will benefit. But it's time for us to make the poor indigenous Jamaican people a priority. And I am willing to work with the PNP because I see where they want to serve the people of Jamaica and not themselves.
Yes.
I also have one recommendation for Senator Mutley, that when she speaks, I would appreciate it during this election time. Make her words as simple for a 5 and a 6-year-old to understand it. That's all I'm asking.
That is true. I must tell her that. You see, because she's an attorney at law.
Sometimes, but it's a different time, different time.
I agree with you. But sometimes being an attorney, you forget that you need to speak in layman terms.
I agree, and I'm reminding her in the most gracious way that I can remind her. It is not a point of criticism. Yes. It is a point of recommendation because of the season that we're in. We need everybody to understand her words because we are asking. My recommendation to the PNP is this. Every one of them must identify themselves. I am Damien Crawford. I want to become the Minister of Education. This is what I want to do for your children. I need you to work with me, and I'm asking you for your vote.
Damien Crawford has been out there on many campaign trails talking about education, ma'am.
Yes, what I'm saying to you. Don't be afraid to beg for the vote. Ask the people them for the vote. Ask the JLP for the vote. Ask the undecided for the vote. Ask for the vote. What God said, ask and you shall receive. Yes. So I'm making another recommendation. All the PNP members, ask the people for their votes. Okay. And I am done. I'm coming after somebody else can talk. All As right. always, I give God thanks for you.
Thank you very much, my dear. Thank you. Thank you very much. The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. That's the numbers on the screen there. Good night. Make we talk here live. Go ahead. Hello?
Hey, boss. What's up? Hey, what's up, man?
I'm good, man. How are you doing? Go ahead.
Wonderful, wonderful, man. I just want to say, as a lady talked earlier, I want to give just an advice to the PNP, What I think they need to do too, like with the bus situation, they need to start stamping it down on Daryl Vaz because Daryl Vaz is like he don't care about nothing. They need to demand. PNP need to demand those invoice and stuff from him. Said no debate unless he pre-show the all the invoice for the buses. No debate. They gotta stamp their foot on them. Next thing I want to point out, Jeffrey, is I would like the PNP to have like buses or cars with like a speaker on it in every town with a CD playing, telling the people and what these government been, how this government been treating them. Because Jamaican people acting like they don't have no sense.
I tell you everything
something, this man tell them they believe.
I tell you something, it's not that doesn't have any sense, I think over the years, they have wind up the Jamaican people in a way to believe their lies. Because if you listen to what Daryl Vaz said in Sam Sharp Square on Sunday night, he said that they have been asking for the certificates for the buses and the fitness and so forth. And you hear the Jamaican people saying, yeah. They don't listen to what he's saying, They don't listen to me. I won't call any name, but there is a former prime minister who said, I shall have no mercy. And I hear, yeah. They don't listen because they get all of this thing. I forgot to ask Senator Mutley this question. In all my life living in Jamaica and traveling and wherever, I have never seen a Edward Siaga, a Michael Manley, a PJ Patterson, a Portia Simpson Miller, a Bruce Golding, a Dr. Peter David Phillips. I have never seen anybody put out their manifesto at a political rally. And Jamaicans don't realize why the Labour Party do it, The Labour Party do it knowing that the people don't listen to them. It's pure nice without the thing.
They don't even explain it. They don't explain nothing to the people. Not explain to the people. Nothing. Because they know Jamaican people don't like to read, so they put it in the book. And then they tell him everything. But PMP need to demand those invoices, demand it. Said no debate until those stuff is make to the public. If they don't demand it, then it won't get in the public space. Like some of the people who don't know what's going on, unless you demand it, Jeffrey.
Yes.
Don't be like dumb. You see what Daryl Vaz come, like it's nothing to him. Like like they want it, and I ain't giving them nothing. That's what he's trying to say,
Yes.
Hmm?
Because he doesn't respect the Jamaican people, sir.
That's what I'm talking about. So how I said before, the PMP they should have buses or car with speakers and it park in one location with a CD where they make up and they can dictate all the lies and they can back
They
up with
don't
all
have to
the
do that,
proof.
All they have to do when they're in the political campaign, have a list of what they have done to the people of this country and talk to the people about it.
That's it. But I'm saying, Jeffrey, if they could have that too, that list, and have it on a CD where they put in a car, like park up at each location in every Nix and Cranny, from Moran Point to Negril Point, park it up every day and beat in the people in head so the people can realize what this man been doing. And he's talking about there's no new tax and all that. Lie to the people. And guess what? Every lie he tell, there's proof to show that he's lying. Every lie they tell, there's proof that they're lying. It's not like nobody making up nothing on them, Jeffrey. Come on, man. Trust me. I went to the station today, Jeffrey, and I was speaking to a police officer, and the person turned to me and said, "You know what? We're talking about the election, and I was trying to squeeze them." He said, "I vote for Andrew last time, but this time I ain't voting for him." I said, "Whoa!" I said, "Girl, you deserve a lunch money."
I tell you something.
She said,
the civil servants of this country, the Prime Minister have treated them very badly, very, very badly. The teachers, the police, the doctors, the nurses, they have been treated very badly by this administration.
The policeman said, "I ain't voting for him this year. So I just want to know his corner is dark."
All right, sir. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, man. All right. Cool.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. I must say thanks once more to former People's National Party Senator Donna Scott-Mottley for coming on to the program. As I said, she's one of Jamaica's champion and defender of poor people in this country. You can talk to her, you can stop her on the road, and you can speak to her. From she has the time, she will speak to you. And I have the utmost respect for her. The utmost respect for her. When you listen to her speak in the Senate or any campaign trail that she's on, you can see the passion for the people of this country that she has. And I must say thank you for that. Good night. Make we talk you live. What me do a while ago? Hello? What happened here? Don't tell me. Can you call back, please? 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. Jamaicans, we have a decision to make. An ultimate decision to make. I'm not going to tell you who to vote for. Because I'm not the type of person to tell you who to vote for. I'm not that type. I run a program, and my program has to be balanced. I will not tell you who to vote for. What I will tell you to do, though, is to make sure when you're going to the polling station, do not spoil your ballot. Make sure your X is right in that box, not over the four corners of the boxes, Right there. Make sure it's there. Hello, good night. Make we talk here live. Hello, good night.
Good night, Mr. Jeffrey. How are you?
Good night. I'm good.
Good night to everyone in the chat. Yes, Jeffrey, listening to you. Yeah, good program. And thank you, all bloggers, for keeping up and empowering us and doing their best as you can. God bless you. Now, let me address this situation with I call her Kalalu,
Who?
When I say Kalalu, everybody will know who I'm talking. That lady, she surprised me,
What lady?
Because she I call her Kalalu.
I don't know
Malalu,
who you're talking.
What's her name? Malalu? From the JP side there.
Mm-hmm.
I just shorten it and say Kalalu because I can't remember the name.
Okay.
All right. Mm-hmm.
Marlene Malalu Ford?
No. Yes, right. All right. Malalu. Right. Mm-hmm. I just say Kalalu. No, she surprises me because she's going to say last night, don't trust Mark Golding. That man cannot be trusted. And he's hungry for power. No, they should turn it the other way. Because Andrew Holness, their party, with the things they have been doing and paying money to vote, who is hungry for power? That's clear to be seen. They always be showing the cousin, and it falls right back on them. When you look at Andrew Holness, all that he has done, who has a better character? We all know already. And the thing is, they're so barefaced with what they're saying, and they know it's not true. I'm talking about Marky G down born in Jamaica and all of them kind of stuff. We all know it's lie.
But you know something, Carla? They are just fooling the people because they know the people do not know the Constitution. And Jamaica's Constitution clearly stated any member of the Commonwealth can sit in the Parliament of Jamaica. London is the head of the Commonwealth, and Jamaica is a member of the Commonwealth of Nations. And for those who continue coming on the platform about certificate, go and read your Constitution and stop following Daryl Vaz, stop following that idiot Everall Warmington and Juliet Cuthbert de Flynn. Go and read your Constitution. And some of these people turn an idiot.
But she knows better. She knows better because she was a judge. I wouldn't want to have a case on that woman come to judge me. No way. She's not credible. And to show you how they're hungry for power, they keep beating on this. And the stupid people stand up before them, shaking them head and nodding and ray. You are correct,
I wouldn't call them stupid,
Jeffrey.
I wouldn't call them stupid, What I would say, that they are not learned. They are not well learned. And because they're not well learned, they listen to these people. And when you try to educate them about it, they get upset. The only person that I have spoken to who is a die-hearted member of the Jamaica Labour Party is a man who called this program a showerman. Showerman, when I start to showerman off air, when I'm not on air, he listened to me. That's the only person who I know I can speak to and say, no, showerman. And showerman, listen. The other rest won't.
Yes, the people have some elusive ideas for real. Like, I can't believe up until this point, they can't understand because it's right in their eyes. It's not two Jamaica. They want it to look like it's two Jamaica, vote for Jamaica. It's one Jamaica, it's not two. They're just trying to divide the people. And they're following those Kazims to vote Jamaica. Excuse me? It is so stupid. That's stupidity.
And one
Sheer
more thing.
stupidity.
One more thing. I hope everybody understand what Senator Mutley said about a member of the Jamaican diaspora sitting in the Senate. It will not happen for now. It takes a process for it to happen. And if the People's National Party gets state power tomorrow morning or whatever whenever they get state power, it will not happen for now.
Yes, Jeffrey, we know.
So
we know, but we have to keep.
Hold on for a minute, please. I hope everybody understand the process it has to go through. And when I was speaking a couple of days ago, I was not condemning the idea. I was just trying to explain to you all that it will not happen for now. Go ahead for me.
They're saying they need Mackenzie, when he got up to talk last night, he says, vote for Andrew Holness, blah, blah, blah. We need 5 more years to finish this. 5 more years. Vote for Andrew Holness. 5 more years of what? 5 more years of the corruption? 5 more years of the foolishness that they are carrying on? Oh, no. If this is what Jamaica people want, then something is really wrong with them. Because, as you say, they don't listen to hear the next word or thought that is coming. Yeah. I start to blow. What? You know that everything you want to know now you can just Google? They know that. Anything you want to find out the truth, just Google. That's it, and it's done. It's there. Boy, I tell you, I just, Jamaica people, I wonder, what do they want? The same corruption? Is this they want for their children coming up? Daryl Vaz going to say the buses will be rolling up because a peer bad man is been coming, and nobody can stop it, no boy, no tall. Excuse me? Huh? Well, God forbid. God forbid. But we know what is happening with the buses. And anything should happen to any of those children come September, riding on those buses, his heart must be drawn in court immediately. Because right now, he knows about them want pay upon. What? And the people, and someone said the children, them want the bus. Right. Oh no. People, when you open an eye, no man. When you going to wait until something happens when they can prevent it. That Vaz must take back those buses. Right. It's their tax money is going to pay to retrofit and tie and all of that. That's a lot of money that can go someplace.
Yes.
To do something.
I'm an expert.
Yes. So they must open their minds, Mr. Jeffrey, and do better, man. And not so the thing go. It can be done better.
All right, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for calling. Thank you. Thank you so much. Other person hung up. 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. You know, I tell you something, Jamaica, and I forgot to say this to Senator Mutley. We have a lot of teaching to do to our people, We have a lot of teaching to do to our people. A lot of teaching. Good night. Make a talk here live. Go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Jeffrey, and to your viewers. I just want to encourage, as much as there's laugh, as much as I can, I want to encourage the body of the churches and that the role that we have to play in this coming election. I know there are so many people reaching out to me, and I've seen it on other platforms as well, that Christians should not take part in politics, and I'm just going to be short. You might not find the word politics in the Bible, but you will see governor. You can find that in 1 Samuel chapter 13 to 15, that is with Saul and King David. God did not appoint Saul. The people wanted Saul to be king and God. Because of his faithfulness, he gave them Saul. But he found David as a man of his own heart, and there comes it. You can also look at Joseph. Joseph was a governor in the Pharaoh in Egypt. So when you're saying that politics, and if you read the Bible, ask the Holy Spirit to guide you, you will see that the civil law that is in the Bible will fall under that, the whole thing of politics. What I'm saying now as a Christian, some might say, don't tell you who to vote for. I can tell you boldly, without any apology. When you're voting for a party, you look on their integrity. Andrew, the Prime Minister, Mr. Andrew Holness, number one, on accountability. Number two, you want church, you want to legalize Obia. That is against God. Read the book of Leviticus, the book of Numbers. Obia, witchcraft, ligaments, that is not godly. 4, no, that's a 3. 3, the needs, God said all very here are numbered. The needs, it is too personal for information, and we already have the TRN. Coming down on my second minute.
Hold on for
me. We need to look at us.
Hold on for me. I am not saying I'm not saying I'm for the needs. I'm not against. I'm against the needs. I am for the needs. When we leave Jamaica and come to the United States, don't we give up our personal information to get social security number?
Yes, but the needs is different from that, Mr. Jeffrey, and that is a great question. There's certain information that should not be given out, right? And we know about the one-word order that is stated in Revelation chapter 13. But God is a God of order. If you should read the Bible in 2 Thessalonians chapter 2, it said the falling away going to happen first in the church. We're seeing the falling away, but there's going to be a great falling away. We're seeing false leaders, false prophets. But I'm saying to you, as a Christian, we should be looking at integrity, accountability, someone who will love the widow, someone who will love the children. I mean, we have a poor health crisis system right now. We're in Jamaica. People sleeping on cardboard in the hospital. The food prices, we know that famine is going to take place because it states in the Bible in the last days with the different types of horses. But at the same time, we are not at that part yet based on Bible, right? So the Christians, for example, someone asked me today, should a Christian vote for GLP? I would say, based on Bible, no. Why? Abortion is murder. And for a governor to our government body. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The Bible tell us not to vote for the PNP or the GLP. The Bible says must vote.
No, I'm not. The Bible said you can vote, but I am saying to you, I'm talking about the Christians. Anyone can do what they want, but I'm saying the Christians, this is where we look on, because I'm hearing too many people saying that they are not going to vote because they are Christians and God said we must not have any dealings with politics. So because I want to use this opportunity to call here and make my voice be heard, not my opinion, I give scriptures, but the Bible. The word of God also said that we are to give to Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and unto God the things that are for God. So if someone else would say, okay, for example, but don't the Bible say that we should respect and honor those who govern over us? Yes, we should, with integrity. Now, he said, give to Caesar the things that are Caesar's. We're still supposed to be under God's order. So we cannot get it twisted. The Bible is not confusion. We have to learn to surrender to God. So as I said before, non-believer, I'm not putting you to the side or anything. I'm just acknowledging the questions coming from the Christian perspective, that why are we getting involved with politics when there are greater things to do? Of course, we should be praying and we should be seeking God in this coming election, because we can feel the strong forces. We can feel the witchcraft, the nigromancy, the arrows, the terrors, all the things that are coming forth. And God is very much in this present time. The reason why I am voting PNP is because I can see the integrity. I can see where they're going. There might be one or two things I'm still looking at, but at the end of the day, the hard posture, they want more. All we have to do is pray for God to lift them up. Again, this is me coming to the church, because anyone that is a Christian that should go and vote for the GLP, you are going against godly standards. I'm not beating at you. I'm just going from the Bible, not beating at anyone. But if you should vote for the JP as a Christian, you are telling God that you're against his standards and his righteousness. That's all I have to say.
Thank you very much for calling in.
You're welcome.
Thank you. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. I see my good friend Christopher in the chat room. Chris, what's your take on what is going on in the land of wood and water tonight? Give me a call. Nine 529-8030. That's the number to call into the chat room. No, to call into the program, sorry. We are having some great times. I saw a friend, I must say good night to one of Jamaica's comedian and actor in his own right, Bad Boy Trevor. He's watching this program. He's always a fan of the Make We Talk program. I want to say good night to you, sir. You could have gone elsewhere, but you decided to come on the program tonight to watch us. And I'm not going to say anything more, but one of these days, I'm pretty much sure he will be our guest on the platform here. Oh, is that so? Why don't you call the program? If you call the program, I have instructed my lawyer to pursue legal action. That's very good. Legal action against what? If that is Daryl Vaz, legal action against what? Of this?
The bus, the inspection for the bus, about 5 certificates them want. The only certificate that Jamaica want between now and election is to show me in Jamaican birth certificate. Mark Bowling and the rest of them asked me to show them the certificate for the bus, the inspection for the bus. About 5 certificates them want. The only certificate that Jamaica want between now and election is to show me in Jamaican birth certificate and in UK renunciation certificate. And if you can't show me
then why don't you come on the program, Minister Vaz? If that is you, I said you stole poor people money. If that is you, come on the program and speak to us.
Any man,
what you need to do?
we're saying born at Jamaica.
What you need to do, and I will say this again. I will say this again. Come and tell the people of Jamaica, where is the money? Come and tell the people of Jamaica, where is the money? Show us the receipts. Show us the survey tickets. Come and tell the people of Jamaica where it is. We have a right to ask you. We have a right to ask you. Put all your last, put all you want. We have a right to ask you. We, the Jamaicans, have a right to ask you. Why don't you come on the program? That's the numbers on the screen. You know my number, 954-529-8030. Call the program. Don't block him. Don't block him. Do not block him one bit. Because all we can do is put out lawsuit against the Jamaican people when I ask you a question. Where is poor people money? Where is poor people money? If it was some other modern democracy, prison don't miss no. Where is poor people money? That's all we're asking you. We have a right to ask you. Boy, you instruct your lawyers to pursue legal action. Legal action against what? You'll never get a red cent from me. You will never get a red cent from me. You will never get a red cent from me. You will never get a red cent from me. Again. If it was some other modern democracy prison. Good night.
Mr. Jeffrey, quickly let me say this and get out the phone. Don't back down. Don't back down. We all have a right to know how taxpayers' money is run. You are correct. Don't back down. And what he said, repeat again, that's a lawsuit, defamation of character about Mark's birth certificate. Yes, and something must be done to this to shut them up and stop this thing because they know it's not true. He must be sued for that. And I'm off the phone. Defamation of character. He must be sued.
Only when what? You could have called down to the very whatever you want to call. You will never get a red cent from me because I don't have none to give you. Never get a red cent. Tell the Jamaican people, what have you done with poor people money? Good night. Make me talk here live.
Good night, Jeffrey again. On fake. I'm a Daryl Vaz. Daryl Vaz done right now. And I him, somebody I impersonate him. Daryl Vaz anywhere in there right now. He might think, if he do pay for prison. Daryl Vaz at the time for this. And them somebody.
Put out your lawsuit. I shall soon on the Labour Party too.
And him, I'm going to chat up them out. They were that distractor. I try to distract you. That pay them mind. I don't know damn Daryl Vaz. Daryl Vaz behind. I got trip right now. By the time to come on that.
All right,
because after I play back the tape. After I play back the tape and see when your people are beating. In another time I finish. And some little idiot labor right. Then it's sent out. I would have sorrow man.
Well, I like when they do that, because I shall tell them to bring it on. Bring it on.
Distraction, my brother, distraction. I'm pay them no man.
All right, my dear.
In there all over in there. I know you're alone. All over in there, all over. Me the woman, me I follow you. We jump from one together, and they're all over. All right.
Cool. Walking divine purpose, I'm perfectly fine. Don't worry about me. Me good. But you want to sue? The number to call is 9545298030. Thief poor people money. Uno thief poor people money. Me never call no name. Uno thief poor people money. There's a bunch of criminals who must go to prison. I think I think I've read it now. No? Good night. Make we talk here live.
Good night, Mr. Jeffrey.
Good night, you're
poor
live.
People governor. Good night, Mr. Jeffrey. Poor people governor.
Yeah.
You want to make people can make them voice be heard, Mr. Jeffrey. Don't make them insecure playing their ears.
All right, sir.
It's a lot, Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
Of the whole of them, I draw for them top pass. Last night alone, at Manchester. Give for them. You understand me? I said to you, so when you see them idiots come and I play like a Daryl Vaz, it's not Daryl Vaz, General. It's some box food people, them always a fight over food. I know them, I see them on the road.
True.
So when you see people, I do them one thing, labor right, all we alone they could do a thing, because we are marching on to progress. You understand? I will have a right for us to own our money. Me don't know why Andrew it's up at the pound and flour shop and the big Gilla oil shop and I go like them with we. Andrew down with we, Mr. Jeffrey.
True.
Them on gonna pay the phone to get you wise.
So true.
Me I tell you. Because when me step out in a Mandeville from town, you know, Mr. Jeffrey, me can't sit up poor people want a change.
True.
And them I do everything to stop the people them with them voice. You have your voice support here, eh? So them want to try to put them foot in your neck. Andre, the whole of them, Atopic, the whole of them, Carlos, the whole of them, I saw them I get checked, Mr. Jeffrey. So what me want you to do? Focus on where you are focused on. Allow them waste people, yeah.
All right, my brother.
Because we are watching every night, and we are listen to you, we are teach you, we are learn.
Thank you so much.
So who don't want to learn? Take on yourself away, please.
Hold on there before you go. Where are you calling from in Jamaica?
Please.
Where are you?
I call from Pearland.
Pearland?
I'm calling from Pearland.
You know, I have some friends who live in Pearland too. I used to go on a Pearland and that, you know.
Well, sir, Mr. Jeffrey,
yeah,
man. Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes.
You know, says my baby mother lose the baby.
She lose her baby?
Yeah, the lady who call you is my baby mother. And me go out and me demonstrate because
which lady that
me is a part of
the one with the eyesight?
Yes.
So nobody never called
the reason why I never heard from her.
Yes.
We did do some different program. So we get through with the program then now.
Yes.
So we never did want the doctor because she's very afraid of the doctor now.
Oh.
So for a lady and Andre program now, she sells some natural herbal oil.
Yes.
So it takes time to ease up our pain and certain things.
Yes. Nobody gonna know details. Just, you know, you're not gonna know details.
All right. Yes. So I make you know, so we're up on the road and we're up on the ground. Nobody can tell you no foolishness, Jeffrey. Can watch it every night and every day.
Yeah, man.
Trust me.
Tell her hello for me, and
so
tell her hello for me, and honestly, it was a pleasure helping you guys because honestly, no one told me to do it. I just led by the Spirit of God to do it, and I did it out of the willing heart of mine, you know.
Yes, Jeffrey. I see him where we go out and we do our own thing because PMP not pay we no.
No.
JFJ not pay we no. None of them now, but we have to fight for Jamaica and fight for help for fellow brothers and sisters. Everyone, each hand help one hand. May I tell you that. And we not do this for love, and we not do this for money. We are doing it from art. You see it? So, bless up yourself, Jeffrey, man, and take care of yourself. I don't know. I watch your program.
Yes,
but don't make them change the spirit, because you're going to go, Jeffrey. Believe me.
Thank you.
We love the Ratigan and the whole works, and only put knowledge in our head. Where we couldn't get the time, the resource, the research, nothing we want to bring forward to the fort. Where we could have take the head and learn knowledge. We couldn't do it without honor, guys. Believe me. We help in all the different farm. And the diaspora, big them up because without them, we wouldn't have this strength to carry through the Jamaica PMP party. The national PMP party, without honor, we couldn't carry through.
Yes.
Because without enough time the bus left we only make we have to carry hold a taxi and hold something else to come show up a face and take a couple photo and make sure we're up on the ground, you know, Jeffrey.
Yeah, man.
You see, the Uno are the cause of this.
Yes.
Someone Jamaica know so Uno dep on the program for a purpose. God send Uno come. And we want to keep and pray for Uno to get health and strength. Because without Uno, we couldn't survive with this thing here. Andrew have him foot down in our neck. And a time for Andrew go now. People them start make up on the mind and do what they're supposed to do. Please.
Yeah, man.
Please. Beg on now. So one love to all of the people them, Jeffrey. Big up yourself.
One love, my brother. And say hello to your wife for me, all right?
All right, definitely.
God bless you, man, and keep you.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, man. Thanks much. You know, that is so touching. It's good to hear when you call you. So nice to hear. East Kingston and Port Royal, good night. East Kingston and Port Royal, good night.
You're good.
East Kingston and Port Royal, good night.
Are you hearing me?
Loud and clear from Negril Point to Moran Point.
All right, I'm asking if you are okay.
Yeah, I think I am okay. Why?
Yeah, tell me here you eat up yourself, and it don't make no sense. Because number one, Daryl Vaz not come for your program come irritate up your spirit. As some little way that call them bati follower. I do that. No make them, make you jump off a track. Stay focused.
Hold on,
Stay focused.
Hold on. Somebody's asking, where in Florida can we go and watch the count on election night? Right here in the Make We Talk program. If I had the money, if I had about $4,000, I could do it. I could do a live coverage at a place in Fort Lauderdale, in Florida, and do a live coverage and have people around. But I don't have the money to do that. $2,000 or $3,000, $4,000 to do it. I don't have that money to do it. We could have a good time at some place in Florida where people can come around and chit chat and laugh and have some food to eat. They buy the food and whatever, like at a restaurant, a Jamaican restaurant. But I don't have that type of money to do a live coverage from there. So sorry about that. The next time we're gonna do that. But for now, I don't have that amount of money. Grant, the person last name is Grant. Philip Grant, I think. I don't have that type of money. It's Phyllis Grant. I don't have that type of money. And I wish I could get some sponsorship for the program, then I could do it.
Right, if you did that earlier, maybe that would sponsor.
Believe you me, the greatest delight of me to go out there on election night and have this live coverage. Hello, I would be so happy I could do it, but it takes money to do things. It takes money.
Yep.
And some people within the Jamaican diaspora who are Jamaicans who make and help, they're not helping.
And yes.
And I can't come on air every day begging people money. I can't do that.
I know you that. That no in you.
Yeah.
See, Vaz have it yes, and we want if you do something, we want if you do good things. But anyway, now make them ruffle up your feathers. Just stay focused. Kind of Vaz, none of them, whether Vaz or Vaz, Nata, Anne Marie or Andrew or Marky G, none of them have no time to come for your program unless it is very important. And right now, them everybody I try run a race to see who can win. Like somebody want to win and somebody not go win. See it. So I mean they rough of your feathers. Who depend the something there I chat bag of rubbish. Why you play that video there again, make me go and listen.
I gotta do it right now. All
right, cool. One love.
That's my good friend there, East Kingston and Port Royal. I remember the days when Mutley used to call, I think it was his actual nephew. And whenever nephew called, I said, nephew, what's going on, nephew? I like when East Kingston called me, I said, well, I'm East Kingston and Port Royal. Yes. But I was saying, the gentleman who called me earlier on, I feel so blessed and honored that I could have helped him, along with many of you on this program here, on this platform here, who had helped. I feel so blessed and honored that I could do so. And the person, Grant, in the chat room, who's talking about, you know, where in Florida they can go and watch the live coverage. I wish I could do something to do that, to have that live coverage. I wish I could. But everything takes money. Everything takes money. And I don't have that type of money to do that. You know, I don't have that type of money to do. I have a friend of mine who has a production thing. Not really my friend. He owns Flex TV, I think. Yes. He's a friend. Yes, he's a friend. He owns Flex TV. And he does things like that. You know, to go around and do. But I don't know how much it's gonna cost to do it. You know, I must give him a call and find out. Just, you know, find out. But you have to go somewhere to know that, yes, and have this big thing put up, you know, the thing coming in and the dark coming in and blah, 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 you know. But I can tell you, on election night, let me play this for you. On election night, right here in the Make We Talk program, on election night, you can get live coverage right here on the Make We Talk program on election night. Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes internet radio station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica. Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes internet radio station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica. There you have it. There you have it. We're going to have live coverage of the 2025 election right here on the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel and also on our sister station, Jam Talk Vibes internet radio station. We're going to have live coverage on that too. I hope I need to speak to someone, you know, because somebody told me that the internet radio station was cracking up. It wasn't sounding all that clear. I don't know if it's still up. Anyway, we're going to work on that. So there you have it. We're going to play something here. This is what Daryl Vaz said. Daryl Vaz went to Sam Shaw Square and said this.
3 years of Mark Bowling and the rest of them asked me to show them the certificate for the bus, the inspection for the bus. About 5 certificates they want. The only certificate that
Hello, good night. Make We Talk. You're live.
Yes, good night, Mr. Tavares. Thanks for your time.
Yes, sir.
Mike, yes, you've been doing a wonderful job and continue to do it. My concern is going to be the ballot boxes on election night. We're going to need to have some serious monitoring of the routes of those boxes from the polling stations to the final point of counting. It's going to be, I don't know how logistically it can be done, but it's very serious because the people are going to have to keep up the democracy. And we don't know how these boxes are going to be monitored by external, observers, or how credible our EOJ is.
Well, based on what I know so far, the counting of all ballots go to the EOJ office. They have police and other both PNP and JLP members or runners who will, I think, they accompany the ballot boxes into Kingston if it's coming from rural Jamaica. I think that's what happened.
So it goes to one.
Pardon me?
So you're saying, Mr. Tavares, it goes to one central counting area.
And that's the electoral office of Jamaica in Kingston, I think. But at one point,
Wow.
don't quote me on it. At one point, what I know, at one point in back then, they will count the boxes somewhere near to the polling station. I don't remember. Let me not give you any misinformation, but what I know so far, I believe that every ballot box goes into Kingston via the Jamaican Defense Force and the police.
Wow.
And
that's a wide for years.
Yes.
It's a wide area that let us be positive.
Yes.
Let us be positive.
As I said before, sir, don't quote me on it. I'm gonna get somebody to come and talk to us about it some more. And I have been trying to get somebody from the EOJ office, and they are being reluctant to come on air. So I'm going to reach back out to them again and find out how do they transfer? How do they transport the ballot boxes from, say, let's say Southwest St. Ann, where Gabriel Morrison is, or where Dennis Williams is. Let's say it's coming in from there. How do they get it from Southwest St. Ann into Kingston? Or do they count it there? That's the question we need to ask. I doubt they count it there. I don't think they count it there.
It would be very reassuring, Mr. Tavares, if they could, just like how you had the
Senator?
Debates.
Oh, yeah, debates, yes.
Yes, they could come out publicly on a forum that they are, a forum that they are comfortable in coming in, but they need to explain to us what will be happening on the day so that we know.
Explain what?
How the whole process is of the transport of these boxes and what's the process and what time.
What I know so far, sir, is that the JCF and the JDF is the one who accompany the ballot boxes.
Okay.
Yes. With a member of the both political parties, the JLP and the PNP.
Okay. All right. Well,
this has been going on for many years.
Okay. Well.
May I ask a question, sir? May I ask a question?
Yes.
Have you ever voted in Jamaica's election?
I never did. I'm sorry. In fact, it's a call from overseas.
I know you're calling from overseas. You're calling from Canada.
Yes.
Yes. So you have never you have never voted in Jamaica before?
Let me tell you something, Mr. Tavares. You know where I come from?
Yes.
I come from Dwayne Smith, who was Derek Smith originally.
Yes.
And guess what? Over the 53 years I have been living, well, some of them have been lived in Canada, of course.
Yes.
But I have hardly ever seen a PNP candidate's posters in that area. Now, I went back there last week. I went back to Jamaica and just missed the election because I was celebrating my anniversary with my wife.
What election you missed?
No, this one here, because I'm back in Canada here.
Oh.
I missed it. This one I would have voted.
Oh, but you're going to miss it come September 3rd.
Hello?
You're going to miss it come September 3rd. Caller,
yes,
there?
That's what I'm saying. Yes, I'm here. So I'll be missing this one. I would definitely vote in this one. I know where the polling station is.
Hold on for me, caller. I think every parish count at the courthouse. I think there's a judge present at the courthouse, if my memory serves me correctly. Let you know what is true, caller. I'm gonna get somebody to come and talk to us more about it. All right, go ahead, continue talking.
Yes, that's good and very appreciated. Here's the thing: I would have voted this time. I know exactly where the polling station is. I've always walked past it. I haven't voted, but the thing about it, Mr. Tavares, is that when I went back last week,
I could only see Dwayne Smith's posters everywhere in that area of Meadowbrook, Northwest, St. Andrew.
Yes.
There is not one poster for Ethne Miller Simpson. Yeah. And I don't know where the constituency office for the PNP is. I got her number recently, but she didn't call me back. But I'm not being negative or anything. It's just that these things are not.
Who is the PNP candidate for Northwest St. Andrew? Who is the person again?
Ethne Miller Simpson Miller. No, Miller Simpson.
Miller Simpson.
Yes. I don't know where the constituency office is, and the councillor is very active for the GLP, Mr. Vernon McLeod. You hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yes, the GLP councillor is very active. I don't see the MP, the aspirant MP posters, and I don't see a PNP councillor come around as much as Vernon McLeod for the GLP. It's not very heartening, and it gives you the impression. Here's the thing: why it will always be a GLP's constituents from what it is. When you don't see people as your representatives showing up, it makes you feel like you're a loner.
Oh.
And that is kind of a reason why, well, I have not voted in the past.
Okay.
Well, yeah. But here's the thing. Why I'm very interested is, here's the thing, Mr. Tavares. Why I'm very interested is that I always send back money to take care of, my wife, but also property taxes. I pay property taxes in that Meadowbrook area, and they're pretty up there in price. Now, the thing is, when I was there last 2 weeks in Jamaica, there was a there was a town crier car going around in Meadowbrook telling people that they must remember that they are going to have a property tax drive on the Saturday around it will be the 17th of August. A drive to collect property taxes. You hear me? Now, if you have a drive to collect property taxes, it would suggest that they want to do something with the money, no?
No, no. The two, if the PNP is in power, to do the same thing, because sometimes people are not paying their taxes, and what they do is to go around in a mobile TCJ, whatever you want to call it, tax bus, and you can pay them there, and then what happened? A Brinks will come along and take the money from them and bring it to the bank. So I don't think there's nothing spooky about that. It has happened before that, many times before that, sir.
Okay. I just found it very, questionable that they're doing it in the middle of a general election campaign.
Well, it's happened before. All right, sir. Thanks for calling in.
All right, no problem then. Right. Okay, Mr. Tavares.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Yes.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. Those who are just calling, you can call back. There's a missed call here. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. You wishes to call back is 954-529-8030. Oh, Lord. It is now 1 minute after 10 o'clock. A minute after 9 o'clock in the land of wood and water. There's something I want to play here with Daryl Vaz. Let's play about this thing with Daryl Vaz. The terminative of this man.
I want between now and election is to show me in Jamaica. Mark Bowling and the rest of them asked me to show them the certificate for the bus, the inspection for the bus. About 5 certificates them want. The only certificate that Jamaica want between now and election is to show me him Jamaican birth certificate and him UK renunciation certificate. And if him can't show me that, run him away. Everybody!
Good night, make we talk here live.
Good night, Jeffrey.
Hey, man.
The opposition spokesman on transportation, why is he so silent on the debacle that's taking place with the bill of sales for the whole buses?
No, he's not. You know. You should hear
I don't hear him, Jeffrey. You need to be on your program.
Hold on. You should hear him last night on the campaign trail in Mandeville.
Yeah, but that's a one shot. We need him on your program, boss.
No. With all fairness, that's not true.
Okay, all right. I'll take your word for it, Jeffrey. I'll take your word for it.
That's not true.
I'll take your word for it.
I have heard him fail many times.
Bring him on instead of you play the boy there. Bring him on and hear him.
Michael is campaigning now. I've been trying to get a hold of him. He's campaigning now.
Yeah.
I spoke to him a couple of days ago and he said to me, Mr. Jeffrey, it's hard for me. Because sometimes when I call him on the phone to come live, he's in his constituency and people coming into him and passing by, and it's a little bit destructive.
Yeah, well, Killer Vaz, I get too much airtime now. I'm for going, I'm shameless and dishonest.
True.
You see what I mean? And I heard Dan Anderson on a call-in program, talking about the last local government election.
Yes.
Where the PNP came dead eat it would appear because they said it takes 5 days for the local government election result to be announced. And up to now it hasn't been fully announced. Who would want the PNP to be sitting on the laurel and make that happen in the general election now? You get me, boss?
No, and one thing I know, the CARICOM, the OACS,
the Organization of American States,
right?
They can't be trusted, you know.
Hold on, man. And the CAFE, Citizenship Affair and Share Election, whatever you call it, headed by the former Prime Minister of St. Lucia, Dr. Donovan Kenny Anthony. They will be an observer mission to this election. And this is how they have done it before.
Okay.
They have done it before and everything came out fair and sound.
But Dan Anderson. Okay, go on. Sorry about that.
But
you were saying?
We have to be very vigilant. And
right.
as what this gentleman said, we have to be very, very vigilant, my friend.
Dan Anderson is adamant, sticking to his expected result that he anticipates a PNP victory, and in spite of what the Prime Minister is saying. So we're looking for a PNP victory.
The Prime Minister, when he was opposition leader, applauded hailed Dan Anderson for his polls, you know. Whenever the Dan Anderson poll is not going in the favor of the Labour Party people like Munshi style Dan Anderson as a comrade and call him all sorts of names. So, you know, don't follow those people.
Well, Jeffrey, your program has become one of the top, among the top 10 intellectual entertainment program right now. You know, it's a pleasure listening to you and your guests, you know.
Thank you very much, man.
Yeah, man. And Jeffrey, you're staying a couple thousand miles away from Jamaica and still helping thousands of Jamaicans.
Yes.
Although you wouldn't realize how much your program resonates with Jamaican people, you know. So keep up the good job, in brethren, and blessings every time.
You know what somebody told me the other day, my friend? Somebody said to me, Mr. Jeffrey, you have a last name at Tavares. And many of us will think that, you know, you're one of those uptown people of the Vumva, the Vumva. And I said to them, so why would you think that? They said to me, because that's how you look and whatever. I said, no. Me know what it's like to go to my bed hungry.
Jeffrey, I'm an older man for you, you know. But I know DC Tavares, you know, used to take on Siaga himself, you know. Let me tell you.
Yeah, back in the days, that's true.
I mean, and Siaga alone was a part of Siaga party. Siaga never liked him. Siaga campaigned for Portia Simpson and Port Pienland against him.
Yep.
So we have our own direction, we make up our mind for having our own direction. And Jeffrey, I know you don't want to hear this, but the PNP owe you a lot of gratitude. Tell you that. You might not want to hear it, but may I tell you straight. See? All right, boss?
I'm a bit upset, and I will say this publicly. I'm a bit upset. The People's National Party had a release of something today. Normally, I would have gotten something from them. Not a word.
Probably they forget.
I didn't get anything at all from them. Said having a live thing going on today.
Probably don't forget. Probably don't forget. But them, I know you don't want to hear this, but them owe you a world of gratitude for the result of the local government election. If it wasn't for YouTube, come on. And now, if it wasn't for YouTube, they wouldn't be leading in the poll.
I'll tell you something, my friend. I struggle with this program. I struggle a lot with this program. And a friend of mine called me today and said to me, say, you must ask for help. I said, me ask for which help? From who? I do not like begging anybody anything. And if they, as I said before, I do not want any order of old donkey, any order of old cow, any order of old jackass, any cow, cow cast or commander cat. I don't want it. What I need is a government of the people, for the people, and by the people.
Jeffrey, you live up to your civic duty to inform the people impartially as to what's happening in the country. And you deserve a praise for that. But you know what I'm going to request of you and our good friend, Mr. Ratigan, to zoom in on the governor of the Bank of Jamaica. Because
what's going on there?
Well, to overlook what took place with SSL and the banking fees and all that, and the shrinking of the economy.
The governor for the Bank of Jamaica doesn't really have anything to do with SSL as such, you know.
He doesn't oversee all banks?
SSL wasn't a bank.
Oh, Christ. I didn't know that.
SSL was never a bank.
It was a lending institution, eh? Our Prime Minister can.
It wasn't supposed to operate as a lending institution either.
So if it's operating contrary to its mandate?
SSL is an investment firm regulated by the FSC.
I was thinking that all financial entities come under the auspices of the Bank of Jamaica.
Not that I know of. The bank, the SSL operates as an investment firm. It is operated by the FSC. I'm starting to be corrected, but I don't think the Bank of Jamaica regulate SSL. Not that I know.
We'd like to know what the functional responsibility of the Bank of Jamaica.
The functional responsibility for the Bank of Jamaica, anybody can Google that, but what I know so far, it oversees the banking sector in Jamaica. Now, many may say that SSL is operating as a bank. That should not happen. The FSC did not give them a banking license. They gave them an investment license. They were an investment firm.
So who actually scrutinize the balance sheets are those investment firms? If they're going under, if they're making a profit. Oh, the financial.
Supposed to be the FSC.
Okay.
If I'm wrong, I'm yet to be connected. I'm yet to be corrected, rather. The FSC give out license, thank you, for mortgage firms, yes.
But Jeffrey, try get the opposition spokesman on transportation.
I will give him a call tomorrow and I'll hear what he says.
Okay, boss. And God bless you.
But tomorrow, remember, tomorrow is another debating thing. Tomorrow we'll bring back to you live tomorrow also. And Wednesday is Rattigan's program. Thursday is another debate. And I think Thursday is between the opposition leader and the Prime Minister of Jamaica. Two leaders will face off on Thursday, I think.
Yeah, we want to know that, you know, so advertise that, you know, because me and my family need to watch that, you know, live. You know.
And it will be coming to you live on the Make We Talk program, uninterrupted.
Make We Talk on my program, you know, bro.
Yes.
Trust me, you know. Make We Talk on my program. You know. We love that program there.
Yeah,
we love the intellectual entertainment. We love it. We learn so much things.
Thank you very much.
My boss? Yeah, big up yourself, Jeffrey.
Right,
every
okay.
time.
Thanks for calling in.
Cool. All right.
It is now 12 minutes after 9 o'clock in the land of wood and water. 12 minutes after 10 o'clock here in Florida. Hey, lawman, thank you. Late land, rather. Thank you very much. Yes, FSC give out license and for mortgage firms. I do not know if SSL rather was operating as a bank. If that is so, that was never a license for them to operate as a bank. So there you have it, my fellow Jamaicans. There's a video I want to show you also, you know. And when I saw it, I say, yes, man, prisoner of a prison of a prison. Listen to this. That's Anne-Marie Vaz. Here you know.
Boss alpha, boss alpha, boss alpha, boss alpha, boss alpha, boss. Yo, yo, yo.
Prison, 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 prison. Prison, 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 prison. Boss alpha, boss alpha, boss. Prison, prison, prison. Boss alpha, boss alpha, boss alpha, boss. In which democracy can you take away? In which modern democracy can you spend $1.4 billion on some buses that cost $500, sometimes $3,000, and nothing has been done about it? In which modern democracy? May God help this country of ours. Jamaicans, as we end the program tonight, Jamaicans. Good night. Make we talk your live tonight. Jamaicans. Turn on the TV in the background, please.
Yeah, Mr. Jeffrey, may I call you again?
What, my friend?
Because we have some major problem at Walton Park Road, you know.
What happened?
See, me send a video come here look a while because from the local election, the people them dig up Walton Park Road.
Yes.
It's when the rain do fall.
Yes.
Car drop down in the hole. School picnic drop down in the hole from last year. Truck drop down in the hole. Bus drop down in the hole. Me I go send you all of the picture them make you look on them, Jeffrey.
Send them to me right now.
See me send one to you now. I'm gonna continue. I'm going to continue send them to you right now for you show the people them want to go on and Walter. Because them come, you see them see the first video on TikTok.
Yes.
Them come with a truck. Them come clear out like things are going. That are from last week. No workman no come all of this week again now. So when rain fall this week again now, more truck, more car, more vehicle are drop down in the hole and them just turn a blind eye. Them a wait till election. Feel them can get vote through this and them a mash up the country.
May God help us in this country.
Jeffrey, look on them and look on me and say it's not lie.
Yeah, man.
Look on the road.
I'm going to put it up now. Make everybody see.
Alright, so I'm going to send the rest of the video them to you, Jeffrey.
Yes.
Alright.
All right. The numbers to call to the program is 954-529-8030. I want to show you this video here. Let me get this thing. Here it is. Yes. Let me see if I can get this downloaded. Just a moment here, please. Just a moment here, please. Let me go back to this. And go here. Oh, not this. Just one moment. I'm going to show you the video here. Look at this video here. This is Walton Park Road. Look there.
Yeah, fish. I gotta take them out. I take them out. I take them out.
Look there.
The wall.
And you see all of those debris rather, is when the rain falls in, because Walton Park Road is always waterlogged. Whenever rain falls, Walton Park Road is always waterlogged.
See water. Go straight down here, sir.
Look here. My God in heaven. But is this the constituency of the Prime Minister of Jamaica? Look there.
Yeah. Fix all of them places that them not fix. See that?
Isn't Walton Park, can someone let me know? Isn't Walton Park Road a part of the Prime Minister's constituency?
People can drop down in this, look.
Look there.
Right in
and
front of the building. Let me close paperwork.
There is nothing there to say there's a precedence hole there. Look there.
Everybody else it affect.
Dear God in heaven.
And look here now. Business place them. See that? Foot can broke the sun.
No man. Isn't this the constituency of the Prime Minister?
So them put some board at the side. All them type of things there. See it?
There is nothing.
Only the salon kind of fix. See it?
NWA, Stephen Shaw. Mr. Stephen Shaw of the NWA. Anybody know where Stephen Shaw is? The Make We Talk program, we get in contact with Mr. Stephen Shaw. Because this don't look good. Anyone know where Mr. Stephen Shaw is? The Make We Talk program would love to get in contact with Mr. Stephen Shaw. We need to know what is going on. This is unacceptable. What sort of nonsense is this going on in this country? This is nonsense. Let me see if, and my God, there's more videos coming in. Hold on there for me. Like I get these videos in here that you all can see it. This don't look good. The people know. Why does people just do anything they feel like to do? And they don't hold the government accountable. We should not be living in this type of life. We should not be living this way. As citizens of a country, we pay taxes. This should not be going on. Just a moment here, please. Let me try to get these videos up here. Just one moment here, please. The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. One moment here, please. We're trying to get everything up in the videos here. (954-529-8030). That's the numbers to call into the program. Just a moment here, please. We're trying to get these videos up on the email here to send them off. We do so. Okay, I think they're up now. Just a moment here. Yes, they are. Let me download this. Oh, he's sending me some more. I don't know if I can do anymore. Hold on there. Let me get some more. Hold on there. There's more coming in. Let me get all the videos up before I do anything else. Hold on. This don't look good. If this is a constituency of the Prime Minister of Jamaica, and I want to know, is Walton Park a part of the PM constituency? I would love to know. And I believe it is. I believe it is. Just a moment. Not this. I don't want this. I believe it is a part of the Prime Minister's constituency. Hold on here now.
Oh, time, man. See it there? Whenever squeal, the people them would not draw attention. If we never squeal out for this, how long have the people them business place under bondage? Eh? How long them have the people them business place? Look on the place. Look on the friggin' place. Eh? Look on the place. Watch it. I'm showing you the place. I know what I believe I joke. You know. Look on the place. You know, so the people them place under bondage. Look there. Big old fridge in a gully and them thing there. See it there? Nah lie to you. Because I want to think me I show you. See it there? Big old fridge. Watch it. See it there? Truck come to there. Big old truck are going a bulldozer. See it there?
Boy.
Chuck.
They can do the Jamaican people some ways. Eh? You are telling me in an election year, Walton Park Road is like this? Can somebody tell me if Walton Park Road is a part of either Angela Brown Burr constituency or the Prime Minister's constituency? Because I know there's 3 constituencies I think meet up in one. The PM and Angela Brown constituency and somebody else, or is only 2. You know the best person for call is this. Let me see if I can get a hold of him. I hope he's not gone in bed. I hope he's not gone to his bed because he's a person who I know will know. Let me see if I can get hold of this person here. Hold on there for me. Because he will know. Oh Lord, maybe he's gone in bed. Maybe he's gone to his bed, I don't know. It is now 10:22. Or he's at work. I don't know. Maybe he's gone to his bed, he's at work. All right, let me not trouble him anymore. But I believe Walton Park Road adjoined with the Prime Minister's constituency. That is what I believe. I am not sure, but that's what I believe. Let me show you another video again. This is, dear God Almighty, help this country of ours. I'm going to come off here as soon as I finish with this, because when you watch these things, they're very depressing. Look there. That's Walton Park Road.
See there? Right in front of the people them place. Right in front of the bombard people them place. You see that? See it there? Right in front of the people them place. Big old heap. Big old heap in a gully. See it there, just a clean up. If we never squeal. See it there? If we never squeal and I tell them, say one them big old pile you have forgone from front the people, them business place. See it there? Nah, tell no lie.
Jesus have his mercy, dear God. This it don't look good. It do not look good, and Jamaicans must wake up.
I'm gonna take them out. I'll take them out. I'll take them out. The whole.
That's a long Walton Park Road.
See water.
Of course, children live in that neighborhood. A lot of children live in Walton Park Road. A lot of children live in Walton Park Road. A lot. Look there.
Yeah. Fix all of them places that them not fix. See it there? All the time. See it there? People can drop down in this. Look. Right in front of
Yes, my friend.
Let me yeah, Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
It's Angela Brownberg place. But the Prime Minister and Fim Clowney them fight her from generate things to fix our own community. Because the road, I have a next picture where I show you a grass are growing on the road now. The truck drop down in the road, so I send a couple pictures come show you when the truck drop down in the middle of Walton Park Road, block up the place. The Oakland Crescent, or you see man a light fire in the middle of the road and a car can't get to pass around there, so because them a fight the woman. She asks for the fix. And them a tell her about Spark program, them a tell her which road can fix. Because the worst road them don't want to fix. I'm here a whole heap of time in a parliament to represent us. And them a fight her. You understand? That's why I have to come out now for show the people them all around the community called Jeffrey. When Manley School over.
Hold on there for me. Hold on there for me. Let me okay, the person hung up. Go ahead.
When Manley School over, them walk from Waltham, go straight to Cockburn Pen.
Yeah.
All about. When the Maxfield Park School over, when the other school them out at that section over, all of the children them walk from the side there to come to them home. So it's see me see it when the rain and fall now, Jeffrey. I'm saying I can't make this happen in my own country, in my place. And everybody pass it morning, noon, night, months, year. But I cannot see it or go along.
Let me ask you a question, caller. How long this has been going on?
All right. Anja, from 2 months before the local election, them dig up the place. So them are clean gutter and clean thing, but the place to jam up and water did come out in the middle of the road. So them say them are fix the place. From the place fix, from the place dig up, then gone about them business, Jeffrey, from last year. And them not fix the place, them not do nothing at all. I show me squeal out now. You see them come clean out, them have chuck a clean up, and all of them things to make it look good. But from them come last week Monday, This Monday is 1 week and then we don't come back separate.
So hold on there. Don't a part of Walton Park Road adjoin the PM constituency or just Angela Brown Burke in that area?
All right. This area now is Angela Brown Burke and Dennis Garden.
Oh.
But when cross Waltham and Agley Park Road now is unjust that have some people around up that here, like we spot Crazy Jim Road is.
Yes.
Go up. We spot Henderson Avenue and all of them place there. Henderson Avenue, Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
Is the cleanest avenue. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna send the picture of Henderson Avenue where Mark Golin, where Andrew Wallace having business fun.
Oh.
Are the cleanest avenue around the corporate era. That is Henderson Avenue was the cleanest avenue around on the era. May I tell you? I'm going to show you it. It's the last picture I'm going to send you now. I'm going to show you how Andrew Holness Road stay compared to Walton Park Road where I'm dig up, Jeffrey. Hold a second.
All right, my
I'm
brother.
going to hang up and send it.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to I'm gonna talk to Lady Angela Brown Burke tomorrow. I know she's gonna be busy. I'm gonna ask her, if she's aware of it, because this do not look good. It's an election year. Forget about the election. That walkway there in the middle. Suppose JPS decide to cut current in that area, and an old lady walking home from church or somewhere there. What's gonna happen? They can drop in that air and break their foot or something, that baby lost in that precipice or that hole. Good God Almighty, have mercy upon this country. No, sir. This don't look good. This do not look good. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. He just sent me this thing. I'm gonna send it to you guys. Make you all can see this. Hold on there for me. This is the video I'm gonna send now. He's gonna send it to my email, and let me see if when I can see this video here. This don't look good. This do not look good. And I'm calling on Dr. Angela Brown Burke. What can you do to help your citizens, your people in your constituency? Because this don't look good. This do not look good. This just don't look good at all. Anybody can lose their life or something around that area.
Big old truck jumping on it. Them hole I tell you for fix a long time and see it there. And the east and do it through the apartment. See it there now. And the apartment make this happen, you know. Because the whole of the place down the road need for fix. And the people them are east it through the apartment. See it there? The gas truck in it now. See it there? The gas truck in it. Every morning I come here, so I have to tell them, say, fix the road. See it there now? The gas truck in it. And I 1 or 2 morning, see it there? Them east do it through the apartment. See the rest of the road there for fix. A regular man them get and fix the road. There's not no road maintenance man who know about the road them and get to fix the road. See it there now? The gas truck drop down in it.
See it there now? The gas truck up in it. See it there? When you look at water fall, look how go on. Look at water will fall, the whole of your saw sing. See it there? The whole of your saw sing. See it there? Big old gas truck in the thing. Watch it. See it there? I mean, I tell you, right beside the part where them fix. For run line for go down at the apartment. See it there? Look, if you don't believe a joke. See it there? Record jar it out. See it there? Record come for that. So when I tell you, say, yo, fix the thing properly. A waste on a waste time. And a waste taxpayers' money. See it there? See it there?
My God in heaven. I'm going to get a hold of Dr. Burke tomorrow and ask her, how is it that the Spark program not doing anything for this area? This don't look good. I know Walton Park Road, when the rain falls, it becomes a waterlog. The water can't go anywhere. And I think it's poor management of how they do those roads. And this has been going on for years. Not just now. From in the 1970s come all the way up. And nothing has been done. Nothing has been done. God in heaven have mercy upon this country. No, man. Don't look good at all. This do not look good. How on earth can you have something like this on a major thoroughfare? A major thoroughfare. Walton Park Road link to Spanish Town Road. It linked to the road going downtown Kingston. Dear God in heaven. What is going on in this country, Lord?
I'm sure when the rain fall, what happen? See it there? When the rain fall. When the rain fall. What go on? So the road stay?
This is the Spark program road, you know. Look there. The road is flat as anything. There's nowhere for the water to run.
Onto a ramp with the people them. See it here?
Look there.
Fire all the light now in the middle of the road. Look there. See that? Fire a light now in the middle of the road. Watch out. I have to do something about this, man.
No, man.
I have to do something about
this. Is a national disgrace.
Along this day, so watch out. Them big hole, eh? Recipient.
Father, help me. Look there. That is Walton Park Road, you know.
See that this can't go on at the community. Vehicle can have a driver on us again. That's a lock off. The thing come around us at the front end mash up. Anything. Yeah. Thing wash up come down as from uptown. Everything wash up come from down uptown. See it, yeah?
I tell you something too, you know. And other people don't vex with me because I say this. I tell you something too, you know. The water don't have anywhere to go. And one of the reasons why we have so much floods in Jamaica, we must call a spade, you know. The government every single year clean the gullies. I do not know if the people they don't have any skip to put the the garbage in. I'll give you an example. Right on Maho Drive where Roots FM is. People have been calling for a garbage bin to go there. My good friend Dudley Thompson was at Roots FM at the time. I called Dr. Angela Brown Burke on my program. The same our program here. She came on. We told her about the garbage piling up and whatever along that thoroughfare and Maho Drive near to Roots FM and the Mustard Seed community. And in about 2 or 3 weeks after, Dr. Burt, Angela Brown Burke, get a garbage skip to go there. Would you believe me that the big empty garbage skip is there? And the people that throw the garbage here on the roadside? Because according to them, when they do that, government will give them some road work to do, to clean the road. Dear God Almighty. I'm going to my bed. I am going to my bed. This is too much. This is too much. How is it? This is too much, man. Let me find this part. This is supposed to go. This is too much. Nothing has been done. We want to get a hold of Stephen Shaw, though, you know. Because Stephen Shaw to tell us if that's a part of his road. Because sometimes it says Parish Council Road is not their road. So we need to know whose road it is. It doesn't matter. It does not matter, people. The people can't live like this. It doesn't matter. Let me show you something else again.
And see it here, Andrew Road, I want the cleanest road. Watch out. When business place depend.
Oh.
Now show you when the rain fall. Wow. See it there? When the rain fall. Road when business depend. I want the cleanest road around the corporate here. And see it here, Andrew Road, I want the cleanest road. Watch out. When business place depend.
When business place there?
Road when business depend. I want the cleanest road around the corporate here. And that not look fair. Warm to the people, them we pay them tax money. Look then, the cleanest road this. Not even one bump. Alright.
That look like some sabotaging going on there, though, you know.
And see it here, Andrew Road, I want the cleanest road. Watch out. When business place depend. Road when business depend. I want the cleanest road around the corporate here. And that not look fair. Warm to the people, them we pay them tax money. Look then, the cleanest road this. Not even one bump. Alright.
Wow. This don't look good. Do not look good. I can't do no more. I'm getting the wrap-up signal from the producers. I can't do no more. Hold on there. Let me call Dudley and find out something here. I hope he answered the phone. I'm gone in bed. Go back to the Hill Avenue and Tower Hill. So hold on there. So if it is, I want to know something here. Because I don't know, I know Walton Park Road very well. Because I used to drive along that road and even walk along that road sometimes. So Walton Park Road adjoined to Andrew's constituency? Is what I'm hearing? A majority of Walton Park Road belongs to Angela Brown Burke. Her constituency there. This don't look good. I want to say thanks to my friend who bring this to our attention. Tomorrow we can do some more on it. I want to send this to Angela Brown Burke and ask her what can be done. What is going on? And hear what she says. I want to say thanks to Senator Donna Scott-Mottley for coming on the program here to speak to us. It is now 10:48, 9:48 in Jamaica. This is where we say so long from here. Tomorrow is debating night. We will bring that to you live on the Make We Talk program. Join us tomorrow morning for another edition of the Conrad O'Brien Straight Up Talk Show. On behalf of all of us here, on behalf of Walking in Divine Purpose, I'm Jeffrey Tavares saying so long. May God bless you. May God bless our island's home, Jamaica and we love. Reggae girls, good night. Good night, good night, good night. Miss Daphne, how you doing? Long time I not hear from you. Good night, everyone in the chat room. You could be elsewhere, but you make it possible to come on the Make We Talk program, and I appreciate you all for that. Thank you all very much. God bless you. And remember to tell your loved ones and those in Jamaica, remember to vote. Vote as if your life depends on it. And make sure you put your X inside the box properly. Do not put it over the box or under the box. Put it inside the box, a little X. Make sure you do so. Until you hear my voice again, I'm Jeffrey Tavares saying good night. May God bless you. May God bless our island home, Jamaica land we love. Have a good night, everybody. Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes internet radio station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica. Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes internet radio station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica.
Trust that when you send me to Parliament, you're not have a bench warmer or a table knocker, but you have a champion who is ready to serve you. And so I do not have to ask, but I know no one want me ask anyway. Northwest, St. Anne. Are you ready? Oh, my comrades, see the signal waving in the sky. Reinforcements now appearing. Victory! Victory!
Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes Internet Radio Station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica. Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes Internet Radio Station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica.
I've had to work for anything that I've had. I have said it before and I will say it again. I don't know what a gold spoon looks like. It has never been in my mouth.
So, Comrade Golden, when I hear Andrew, I say him never born with gold spoon in my mouth. That does not mean you should steal it.
I have no inheritance or any endowment or any trust fund anywhere.
That does not mean you should steal it.
Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes Internet Radio Station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica. Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes Internet Radio Station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica. Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes Internet Radio Station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica. Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes Internet Radio Station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica. Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes Internet Radio Station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica. Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes Internet Radio Station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica. Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes Internet Radio Station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk.